for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, what's going on, good people? Hello to you, and you. Welcome in, Tanya BP, into Ross TKO 2890 Roblox player, Lynette Stiller, Michelle H. Tuff, and hello to everybody streaming this. Hi, so good to see y'all too. Hi, welcome. So glad you're here, child. Bush campers and everybody in between. What does Tay say? Family, friends, frenemies, haters, this, that, the third. We got some things to talk about. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you. We're going to kick it off with Carlos King. He came out Monday night as Mr. Monday Night and has some things to say. We're going to get into that. Our girl Shay Renee Online. We're going to uplift her, invest in her, and showcase what supporting each other really looks like. Not just supporting another content creator because you can't stand 10 toes down your own channel because you are not an original content creator. But that's neither here nor there, child. Then we're going to talk about Lyft. Now, if you're a Lyft driver, you need to pay attention to this because apparently they lied about how much you could get paid. And all rideshare drivers, you need to be watching this too. Chrisean Rock made an accusation towards her sister. We'll get into that. Justin Combs apparently can't make his payments. Well, I mean, his dad did get rejected 3 times for a $50 million bond, so we'll talk about that. Shaquille O'Neal, we talked about him and Angel Reese. Well, he's tried to say what cheating could be. We'll talk about that, and then finally, the cruise line industry. As y'all know, we talked about this on the last episode of 3 with the T. There's some news on that as well. So with that being said, higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down that iconic intro. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You see the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. So let's get started, right? Carlos King is interesting, right? And I want to utilize this article, right? Because it seems like this is the article people just want to skip by. Carlos King wants more black reality shows to be produced by black production companies. Okay. So this came out on the night of the Family Hustle Houston, right? And so it's interesting because it says here, my secret sauce is the fact that my shows represent me and my family and my background. So Carlos, you need to tell me that in your background that there are family members of yours that attack people who disagree with them? Is that what you're telling me? Or are you telling me that you have family members that can't be accountable for their own decision making? And are you telling me that there are some family members of yours that will cause hell for the people because they are hell as a person? Is that what you're telling me? Because he talks about the insurrectionists, right, on January 6th. And hey, Miss November Rain, welcome in. I'm not Shay Renee, but I see that you are here in support of her. So welcome in, November Rain. Beautiful name, by the way. And hey, Erica Fleming, welcome into you as well. Well, yeah. So you talk about the insurrectionists, right? You're right. The guy did not go to jail, but he did get impeached twice. He's got to pay $88 million for sexually assaulting a woman. Can't serve on a New York board for 3 years. Lost the 2020 election, okay, and has been losing his rabbit ass mind ever since. I don't get it because my thing is this, right? And I think I figured out what happened, guys. Whoever did what they did to me and Shay Renee, right? I think this person doesn't have enough capacity, capability, comprehension of brain cells to form a brain, vaginal tissue, or enough muscle to not miss the toilet. I think they got rejected in life. But in order to be rejected, you had to be an option. And, this is almost like when you're in school and you are picked last for everything. And all you had to do was just communicate that hurt you, right? But you have the emotional faculties to do that. So you take your pain out on people. What I've realized about this sector and forget this sector. What I've realized about YouTube is it doesn't change people, just amplifies what's already there. I think there are some people that are upset that they got more behind them than in front of them, and they can't do shit about it. That's the first thing. The second thing is, whoever did to me and Shay Renee, they are afraid of actual factual smacktual information. They don't like journalism. Because will you give that same energy to ABC News and go after their YouTube channel? No, you won't. NBC News, CBS News, Fox News. I'm just asking. I really am. I'm just genuinely asking. Will you go after any newspapers, radio stations? No, because those systems are too big for you to tackle. So you go to where you think you can have control. The problem is the control you want over somebody else. The only reason why you want control over them is because you don't have control over you. And the energy that you give to other people, there is somebody in your life that hates you just as much. But the problem is you've been avoiding them. So you rather take your anger, pain, and frustration out on somebody so that way you can distance yourself. And Carlos, bruh, how can you say that you can't, how can you say that, you know, you can't say that you support black women, but yet you are abusing a black woman in her business? I'm really lost here. I really am lost. I mean, honestly, Carlos, I don't know if you know this, bruh, but some of your raindrops have to use AI to make themselves look good. I mean, listen, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, if you gotta use AI to look good, just maybe your actual self don't look that good in real life. Just saying. Now, I know there's some millimeters that, you know, they got AIs, but guess what? 10 times out of 10, their face card never declines. Okay. And there's a scripture in the Bible that says, as a man thinketh, so is he. And like I said, whoever did what they did to me and Shay Renee, they would never make it in the Hot Topics battle. 7 to 10 topics live. Do you know why they wouldn't make it? Because for one, they would have to come forward and reveal themselves to do the battle. Number two, they're too one-dimensional to go for the challenge. And number three, and this is the biggest thing, right? They have to do the most to others because they have nothing to give of themselves. Just like Carlos King, right? I mean, to be in the industry for that long, Will Packer doesn't say anything about you. Tyler Perry doesn't say anything about you. Oprah Winfrey, Ava DuVernay, Niecy Nash, Morris Chestnut got a production company, and he did Rebuilding Black Wall Street, which was on Spotlight Special. Like, for you to be in the industry that long, but nobody mentions your name, don't you feel like that's kind of weird? Just a little bit? Just a little bit. And you know, it's crazy too, because in the same article, right, he says, and I quote, he would like to do true crime, dating, and game show spaces, right? Do you know why Steve Harvey is good at Family Feud? Is because his gift matches the platform. He has showcased himself in a diverse variety of ways, rather, where we can see him doing many things because he's proven himself, right? And I think, Carlos, just like your raindrops, they like the fantasy of being the great one, but they can't handle the weight of being the great one. In true crime, who went to jail? Destiny went to jail. Reese got a DUI. $5 million lawsuit from Zen Gardens. And by the way, to other content creators, you know, Just because you don't cover other things on your channel don't mean that you can't get questioned on. You do realize that, right? It's called the First Amendment, freedom of speech. I don't know if you know about that. You really should look up the laws of the land before you realize it, your stupidity, so you can be in your mentality. I just think that that's important, right? But also, too, on top of all of that, match the energy, because it seems really selective of how people really want to be upset, right? I would trust Damon John before a YouTuber. Now, there are some YouTubers like Wall Street Trapper. I know Earn Your Leisure, is a grifter. I've done my research on them. But there are plenty of other black people that actually went to finance school because they actually wanted to do it. Now, honestly, y'all, when a person is an expert at something, it showcases not just in their content, but it showcases in how they are in chats. It showcases in their projects outside of YouTube. But if you're only doing one lane of content just to exist, maybe you are just a grifter, grifting here, there, and everywhere just to exist. Just a thought, just a thought. But Carlos, stop, bro. Just stop it. Not to mention, too, Tiffany left because of postpartum, and you said that she could come back anytime. And since we're talking about Love and Marriage Huntsville, right? I think Marceau said that Destiny was a liar. What are y'all gonna do with that? Y'all gonna go after Destiny now? Because Destiny said that it's been 2 years since her and Moses met. But y'all want to drag Melody for what she does. Y'all not gonna go after Destiny now? Or does that fuck up y'all content strategy? I'm just asking a question. Because it came up that, Destiny could get Martell or Melody. And Marceau said that the men will probably go after Melody. You gonna get on to Marceau now? Or does that fit your content strategy as well? I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. I'm just asking questions. I really want people to recognize that at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, if you want to know somebody's true character, don't look at their character when they're on their highest of highs. Look at them when they're on their lowest of lows and they're being called out. If people are being defensive of being called out, that usually means they're guilty. Because if you have nothing to hide, you will be about the truth of who you are. Right? Right? I mean, am I right or wrong? I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. So Carlos, be better, bro. Be better. Be better. TKO 2890 Roblox player is saying his life is upped up as his show. I agree. In my opinion, CK friends who are doing things that Melanie or CC. And this is the thing too, right? For people saying, well, y'all are obsessive over Melody. Well, y'all obsess over everybody else. So does that mean y'all are obsessive too? Or no? Once again, just asking a question. Now, y'all are afraid of questions. Y'all are afraid of different opinions. Y'all are afraid of control, that it cannot be yours at some point in time, right? That's what y'all are afraid of. Because to be afraid of a 30-year-old covering entrepreneurship, politics, entertainment, pop culture, human interest stories, and everything else, that's got to tell me that you sad, you miserable, ain't nothing going on for you. Because people who have business to attend to are about their purpose. See, boys and girls talk, men and women speak. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And honestly, everybody has the right to their opinion. But I want you to look at something, right? For everything that I've went through, I never struck no one's channel, not one time. Not one time. Never did it. Because it was pointless. Why would I strike your platform when you're trying to get by just like me? That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Number two, I recognize that while I am not your solution to fix your life, I understand that I don't have to be a side effect of you being the problem your damn self. Because I don't have to take in the toxicity that you are. So if I don't take in the toxic, recalled, and trash, medicine that you are, I can't experience nothing. And finally, I'll end it with this. There's a movie called Wall-E, right? And in this movie, Wall-E is the last robot on Earth. And he is trying to just live his life. And then Eva comes down from Earth. And the planet is trashed. It is trashed. Because why? Humans forgot their responsibility, right? But last movie, that wheel that was on our power was so power drunk that they forgot the humanity. And they thought that this big fat dude who developed weight because of gravity was going to do nothing. And what ended up happening was when Wall-E put that boot in the reactor, he sacrificed himself. And that robot Will thought that they won. But the gag was, he was like, no. This my man. Got her pow. Went straight up. And guess what? He was still good. And do you know why? He was good, not just because of the good in him, but because of the good he showcased. And he invested accordingly, responsibly, and in integrity, because he recognized while I may not be embraced by everybody, it's always the right time to do the right thing, whereas Martin Luther King Jr. Now, like I said, if what I'm saying ain't true, don't respond to me. But if you do respond to me, it must be true to some degree that your existence is terrible. The decisions you made has caused your own destruction, and you are closer to you are closer to not being able to correct the hell that you're going to, because you destroyed the heaven that you could have had for your fucking self. Okay. All right, let's roll on, y'all. We got more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. So with that being said, here is Shay Renee. She's at 1,170 subscribers. She's on her way to 3K. And as you can see right there, I was watching it a little bit. So we're going to watch this. And I do believe she will get her channel back. I absolutely believe she will, because even though I'm not in Shay Renee's chat, I've never heard a bad thing about her. And what we got to recognize is God takes inventory of everything. You know, all those packages that are in heaven, what you did to Shay Renee or me, those packages, some of those packages got returned to sender because of your behavior. And you know, shout out to all the grandkids and kids who got horrible parents and grandparents, because at least you have a horrible example of what not to be. So that way, when you get grown, you know exactly who you need to be. It's okay to cut family. It's okay to cut family. Now, if they get mad at you cutting them, don't worry about it, because guess what? You probably ain't the only one that cut them off. A lot of times, it's not God or the devil. It's their damn self that caused their own hell that they're in. Let's hear from Shay Renee, y'all.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl Shay Renee, and I have very mixed emotions right now. I'm on my backup channel, which I don't even know how many of y'all are gonna see this. Hopefully it gets in the algorithm some kind of way. So if you were formerly following me on Shay Renee Online, please hit the subscribe button and follow me on Shay Renee Says, okay? If you don't know, I will let you know that my previous channel, my channel, Shay Renee Online, previously was deleted for some violations that definitely were not true on my channel. So I'm in the process of appealing that right now. So as time ticks, my anxiety lifts. It continues to heighten. But it's 4 years of work. I feel like 4 or 5 years now, work kind of down the drain at this point for me. However, I want to remain connected to my audience. So if you all could please follow me on this new channel, follow me on Shay Renee Online. I'll still be Shay Renee Online on Instagram and on TikTok, but I am just really excited to just get back into the mix of things, get my channel monetized again, regain my audience that I was talking to. This has just really been a lot, y'all. It's really been a lot. And I'll tell y'all, with all of this that's going on, I just feel like, and I'm gonna say this, it's unfortunate that, people will see you on the rise and people see you beginning to do better. You're getting ready to get to that next level. And I feel like this was something somebody decided to mess with my channel to keep me down. And, my mother, my grandmother, my husband always tells me control the controllables. What God has for you, he has for you. That's my husband in the back. If y'all see all the previous videos on this channel, it's funny that I found this had realized I had this channel. I haven't been on this channel for 4 years since I started the other channel. I literally started the other channel as a branch off of this one because this was one that we did as a couple. So you'll get to see all of our old videos when we were, doing videos together, but those will eventually fall low on the totem pole. But if y'all want to get to know me and my husband, that's the best way to do it. We're watching those videos, enjoy. But I feel like somebody targeted me. I feel like somebody flagged my video, and for what they flagged my video for, they will immediately take your videos down. I don't know what that was for, who did it, why they did it, but whoever did it, you did this, and all you did was set me up for the biggest come up.
Come on.
Because I have no
sister.
doubt in my mind that this channel will far surpass what I did on my other channel, and it will happen quickly. I really do think it will happen quickly, and I need y'all support. And I'm just going to be fully transparent with the Love and Marriage Huntsville reviews and things like that. I know that's where I got a lot of my viewership from. I'm going to have to put those reviews behind the wall. Anything about that is going to have to be behind the wall. It's going to be on Patreon. And I'm going to have all that stuff put together by the end of the week. I would love for y'all to support me with that. But the audience for that has just gotten so tumultuous that I can't risk something happening to this channel as well. So now I gotta make a backup to the backup. It's just a lot. I had almost 7,000 subscribers. 7,000 subscribers, almost. And I'm trying not to get emotional and cry on here because I had videos of my step classes on there. I had videos of my parents on there. I had did so many videos. Like, and to come over here, like, people are going to, like, they're not going to have anything to reference. So whatever I do, I have to start somewhere. So I said, I'm going to do it today. I have been really depressed, y'all, because I used to just be able to come on here, talk to y'all, see the audience, like, and I don't want it to sound ungrateful, but like, I've done there's only 4 or 5 people in the chat thing years ago, and now I don't have my full audience that I used to have, and it's really a hit to the jugular. It really is. But again, I've seen the numbers going up. I see y'all coming over from my Instagram. Thank you. I thank you so much to my loyal people. I thank y'all so much. I love y'all for coming over. And big shout out to Braylon. Y'all, Braylon is really, I don't know what God did with that one, but he is special. He is a special one. He has checked on me every single day
and will continue
to make sure that I'm okay. He's been very influential in just trying to keep my spirits up, to, you know, encourage me to not get discouraged, because I was really about to be like, you know what, forget it, I'm not going to do it anymore. Like, maybe
I told her
I'm
no.
not supposed to have a channel.
No,
maybe that's what it is.
There are other people who are jealous, who are broken, and who have to cover others' content, which they have. Let me see something here, because I just want to see something real quick. I just kind of want to see something. We're gonna do a little math, right? Because I love math. And Shay Renee, I will tell you why, beautiful, they are so upset. I'll tell you why they're so upset. I'll tell you why. Because let's do some math, right? Let's do some math. Okay, that's what I need. Okay. You know, I think the reason why they're upset, Shay Renee, is because, for one, you have people like me and others who genuinely care about you. They're jealous of that. Number two, unlike you and me, they're a one-trick pony, and they're the house slave, and they want to be used so bad they don't care about their dignity because they have none in them, whether it's through vaginal tissue or the tissue did not miss the toilet. But also, too, Shay Renee, I think the reason why they're so big mad at you and me and other people is because there's a person that has 42,300 more subscribers that they had to cover their content because they have no content to produce of their own. Listen, I mean, if what I'm saying ain't true, don't respond. Because like I said, if it was me or Shay Renee or anybody versus that person in a Hot Topics battle, we all know that they would lose flat on their ass. Right? We all know this. We also know that at the beginning and end of the day, in order for them to take that challenge, they have to step up. But when you step up, you're also revealing the fact that you did what you did. But also, too, like I said, you have more behind you than in front of you. And because you never dealt with your mental health, you're a broken individual. Like I said, if you give yourself a negative trait, that usually relates to how you are in real life. See, some people, they come on virtual reality because they are nothing in reality. That's why they're mad, Shay Renee. Let's keep rolling.
But here we are. I decided to come live, talk to y'all, let y'all know I'm still around. I'm figuring out a way to revamp this whole thing and start over from scratch. I know that my audience will. Y'all are here now, so it really it's perking up my spirits. Mama Capricorn says, "Hello, Shay Renee. What's up? How you be? Thank you for joining. Speak it into existence." Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing tonight. I'm coming over here to speak it into existence. Kimberly Anthony says, "Hey, Shay Renee, welcome back. These folks are crazy. We love you. I'm following you." Thank you so much, Kimberly. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Mama Capricorn says, "Oh, wow, Lord knows you didn't deserve it. I love it over here." Thank you. I appreciate you. Listen, y'all, I love y'all. Like, I love talking to y'all. Like, my husband has been like looking at me like, "What's wrong with you? Are you okay?" Like, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna get the email that your account is gonna come back up.
Amen.
I'm hoping so, but
I'm
as
in
the
agreement
days
with
go
her
by
husband.
and I don't hear anything, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. My hopes are dwindling. SquareBiz25 says, "Oh, Shay Renee, it shall be well." Thank you, SquareBiz. I pray it is. I really, really do. Mama Capricorn says, "No, we are not speaking that into existence. We need you over here." Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just going to work with my sister-in-law. She's very creative. Take new pictures, do whole new everything. Like, just revamp the whole thing and start over. And I
already told Shay Renee that anything she needs from me, if she needs me to help her creatively, voiceover, counsel, whatever she needs, it's on the house. It's on the house. It is on the house. And here's the gag. Y'all know how creative I am, right? This whole virtual tour concept started off because I was like, okay, well, reality TV seems kind of trivial. So how can I bring soul to reality TV? By taking a show, the people of the show, making them different destinations with dynamic nighttime city background, with nighttime city video. And then can we go on a virtual tour about it? That happened with Real Housewives of Atlanta, season 15, episode 1 review. That was literally my first content creation video. And then from there, I'm like, well, reality TV is not the only destination people are going to. What other hot topics, what other destinations are people going to? And then that's how Brainley's virtual tour came about. Because of originality. Not based off of a feeling, and creating quantity of that feeling just to have videos. Anybody can produce quantity, but it takes somebody to have quality in what they do. I can do what y'all want to do, but I think to just attack somebody just because you are not worthy of your damn self to believe that you can be something, it says a lot about your character. And like I said before, to cover someone else's content, that person's got 42,300 more subscribers than you, that just goes to show you don't produce shit. Because like I said, I mean, do we need to go over the resume? Sunny, 3 with the T, Dr. Shania Horan, my channel, broke out the Never Ever Mets on the Oprah Winfrey Network, interviewed Aaron H., Diamond, Millie, and Josh. It's about 7 people. Not to mention, I go away for a full week in my reality with people that actually love me, that actually care about me, and that actually invest in me. Because I was not determined my worth by YouTube. Because that worth was put in me. And I gave enough of a fuck about it. I gave enough of a fuck about it, rather, to carry it. Because I know that greater is coming, not because God said so, but because those people put something in me worthy enough where I know if I let that go, I'm disappointing them. The reason why I don't give up on myself is because people don't give up on me. And that's a great thing to have. And clearly there are some people that they don't have that support system. They don't. So let's roll on, y'all. More Shay Renee.
God doesn't put more on you than you can bear. Things happen for a reason. By the grace of God, you will get 1 million times more subscribers. Inshallah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I need to hear that right about now. But yeah, y'all, this is it. We are starting from the bottom up. Started from the bottom, and one day I'll be there. Okay. I don't want to make this too long. I just wanted to.
I said to Shay Renee, if she ever wants to come on my channel and she wants to collaborate, it's only a call away. Only a call away. Only a call away. And even if she doesn't want to, that's her absolute right. But at least she knows she got somebody in her corner. Because tell me anybody at all that would ride for them like y'all rode for me and Shay Renee. Tell me one subscriber that they have that would have rode for them like y'all rode for us. I'll wait. I'll look. You know what? Let's put 2 minutes on the clock. I'm serious. Let's see. Who would ride for them like y'all rode for us? Let's do a 2-minute challenge here because I'm really curious. Let's put a timer on it. Let's put a timer on it. You know what? We're going to do 3 minutes. I'm going to be very generous, right? Because I know that some people, they weren't developed fully, mentally and otherwise. So it might take them a minute to get over here. Oops, hang on, y'all. Let's see. All right, there we go. 3 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Like seriously, I'm not joking with y'all. Look, 3 minutes. I'll wait 3 minutes. I will wait 3 whole minutes just for y'all because we ain't got nothing else to do. Don't worry, we got Lyft on deck, Chrisean Rock, Justin Combs, Shaq, and the cruise line industry. We got a whole show. Let me see. Let me see here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Y'all got time. I'm giving y'all 3 minutes. I know that intelligence is like raid to ignorant cockroaches, so I guess the raid is getting to them right now. But if you can make it through the intelligence of this raid happening right now, you can get in the chat. Two minutes now, about a minute left. No, seriously, I believe that we should be fair to everybody. I really do. That's why I put up 3 minutes. Minute 30. Still waiting. Still waiting. You would have thought somebody made it through the raid by now to get here. You would have thought that by now, right? $46 like 35 in the chat. Thank you all so much. Welcome, Brand. Appreciate all you here. Absolutely. Oh, a minute left, y'all. Look at that. 1 minute left. You know what? I'm going to be that petty and just leave it up. Oh, y'all got time still. 45 seconds. Come on. Right there. Come on. Come on. Right there. No, seriously. Y'all got 35 seconds. I'm waiting for who would ride for them like y'all rode for us. I'm waiting on the other side to come. Y'all got 25 seconds. Now, once this clock's off, your opportunity's up. Oh, man. 15 seconds, child. Damn. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, you can never say that I don't provide an opportunity. Keep that same energy of being silent. You know what's really interesting? Whether you cause a curse upon yourself or you portray yourself to be a blessing, you still don't take the opportunity to stand 10 toes down and being either one because you're fucking lost. Let's roll on, y'all. We got more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from the space right now. And here's Shay Renee's page right here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to our girl, Shay Renee Online. Praying that the channel comes back because that's 7,000 plus this, that's 8,000. It'll be back. Child, if I could come back, she come back. Let's roll on. Lyft, everybody. Let's talk about Lyft, okay? Let's talk about Lyft, all right? So this comes to us from The Verge. Lyft fined $2.1 million for misleading ads about how much drivers could make. The FTC says Lyft inflated its advertising earnings on the claim on its top fifth of its drivers. The Federal Trade Commission, FTC, announced Friday that rideshare company Lyft has agreed to pay $2.1 million as part of a proposed settlement that it requires it to change how advertisers drive pay. The company routinely advertised that drivers could make specific hourly amounts, in one instance claiming earnings of up to $33 per hour for driving in Atlanta that were not based on an average but on what the top fifth of drivers made, according to the commission. The company also apparently included tips in those figures. Such moves overinflate the actual earnings achieved by most drivers by as much as 30%, writes the Federal Trade Commission, which says the company now must base potential pay claims on what drivers typically make instead, and those amounts can no longer factor in tips as a part of stated hourly pay. It's illegal to lure workers with misleading claims about how much they will earn on the job, said FTC Chair, Federal Trade Commission Chair Lynn M. Khan. The FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, will keep using all of its tools to hold businesses accountable when they violate the law and exploit American workers. The FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, included examples of Lyft's offending ads and complaints such as those below. So right here, drivers earn up to $44 an hour in San Francisco, and then drivers earn up to $43 an hour. Drivers in Los Angeles make up to $37 an hour on Instagram, in an Instagram ad. And then right here, February 2022 on Facebook, make money and land $29 an hour. So Lyft also apparently promote earnings guarantees, such as one promising $975 for completing 45 rides in a weekend. But those also misled drivers who they thought they began amount as a bonus on top of what they earned, when the offer was actually a conditional minimum pay guarantee for doing a set number of rides, according to the FTC. The company is now required to make that fact clear. And here is the proposal. Now, I'm not going to read all 18 pages, but just to show that we're not a toss away K, okay, we are going to showcase this. Okay, this is what we call facts. This is what we call research. This is what we call data or data. I know that some brains didn't develop after the age of 26, so I know that, you know, you're kind of on a you're kind of on a remedial level. You're below basic. Never will get to an advanced level because you don't even want to advance yourself to be better as a person. But, you know, we can at least show you what it could look like. But how can you ever care about what you want to be if you never have the thought to be anything? It's a shocking concept, I know. Anyway, let's roll on. Still showing pages here. Showing pages here. Showing pages here. Showing pages here. So that's all the actual factual smacktual information. In a statement on its website, Lyft highlights changes it has made recently to tell drivers how much they can earn, and says it is committed to following FTC's best practices, Federal Trade Commission's best practices, when communicating such details. The settlement comes 2 years after the FTC announced it was going after gig work companies for unfair, deceptive, and anti-competitive and otherwise unlawful practices. Lyft and Uber have also faced labor regulation at the state and municipal level, such as in Massachusetts, where a law now requires them to offer ride-share drivers a minimum wage. In New York City, which has a similar law, they reportedly locked drivers out of their apps to limit how much they can make. You know, I think ride-share drivers really should be able to make $15 an hour. Not to mention too, I do think there should be a allowance for gas, like maybe $350 a month, and that's your gas money to do what you need to do. Because a company is only as good as its employees. So that's why I think on that. All right, y'all. More virtual tour live coming at you right from the space right here, right now. Then after this, we'll take a commercial break. This comes to us from rollingout.com. Chrisean Rock accuses her sister of sexual abuse. Chrisean confronts her sister on a new reality television series. Chrisean Rock and her sister, Tekashi? I think, sorry, child. Some of y'all names, I am so sorry for mispronouncing them, but Braylon, I can say Ricky, I can say Candy, I can say that. Some of y'all, God bless y'all. Had an explosive moment on Zeus's new reality show when the former accused the latter of sexually abusing her when she was a little girl. In the clip from Baddies Midwest, Chrisean, 24, cradles her son, Chrisean Jesus Porter, when she blurts out the shocking statement to Tekashi, 29. And trigger warning, everybody, okay? Chrisean Rock accuses Tekashi of a disturbing sexual act. I remember when you were 7, you made me eat your peach. Figure out what peach means from there. Rock tells her sister, who had been 12 at the time. So here we go with this clip.
I remember when I was 7, you made me eat. You said what? I'm done talking. Bitch, you're going to fucking jail. Defamation of character.
Yeah, in case y'all didn't hear that, one more time.
I remember when I was 7, you made me eat. You said what? I'm done talking. Bitch, you're going to fucking jail. Defamation of character.
Tekashi, whose full name is Lafifa Takeshi Malone, jumps up outraged and demands that Chrisean repeats her statement. I'm done talking, Takeshi yells before storming out. Later in the clip, Takeshi recounts the conversation to the rest of the cast and vows to send her younger sister to jail for defamation. Even the mother of Chrisean's boyfriend, Blueface, Carissa, told Carissa staffer Harvey responded after Katashi posted the inflammatory clip on her Instagram page. Keep your head up, because if it's not true, God will show the world what truth is. Praying for y'all because sisters are forever. Stafford wrote in the comments. Carissa, I'm gonna need you not to be in comment sections when you've compared your boyfriend's cream stick to your son. I'm gonna need you to say out the comment section when one of your sons said all you ever taught him how to do is to eat peach. or a peach. Okay. You do a lot. I'm gonna need you to know your role, stand in your place, and shut up. Okay. Just gonna need you to do it because regardless, that is Chrisean's perspective. And if she believes that, that is her experience. Now, I'm not saying that that is not true to Tekashi, obviously, because you have the right to defend yourself. But like everybody's saying about Diddy, is never till proven guilty. But that's the situation. That's the situation at hand. So. Thank y'all so much. 51 likes, and I saw our subscriber count change. Thank y'all so much. We're on our way, everybody. We're on our way. I love you. I value. I embrace you all. Thank you very, very much. And like I said before, y'all, please like, comment, share, and subscribe to Shay Renee Says, please, and thank you until her other channel gets back up. We're praying for that expediently to be done in Jesus' name. Yes. Amen. Layer Tekashi, back to our destination here. Layer Tekashi shared her devastation about her sister's incendiary accusation with her 2 million Instagram followers. This ish hurts on a whole different level. How you try and take me and Chase's trauma and say it's yours? Fans respond to the strife between Chrisean Rock and Tekashi on Twitter, because no one calls it that. And Instagram, fans debate the veracity of Chrisean's accusations aimed at Tekashi and what could this possibly mean for the sisters. Meanwhile, Zeus released a clip for the upcoming season of Baddies Midwest. Corina said, I don't even like Chrisean, but I do believe her. No matter how mad I am at my sister, I would never fix my mouth to say a lie like that. That's a completely different level. It has to be true. Taze Locke says, I need full answers immediately because whoever is lying needs to be punished to the fullest extent. 7 Love Me Harder says, stop speaking on the Chrisean Tekashi situation. She did it. She didn't do it. We didn't even know them when they were 7 and 12. We don't know what was going on in the household with all them kids. This wasn't a documentary. Stop picking sides about this shit, man. Marisa German says, other children cannot be PDF files. Tekashi is only 5 years younger than Chrisean. 12 is definitely a preteen, but still a child, and sexual things like that are 100% learned behaviors. Either Siski has seen on TV or has been done to her. Hope they both heal. Now, that is her opinion, but it is clear as day that that's not the case. Okay? Because for those of you who may not know about Josh Duggar and the Duggar family, okay, the Duggar family is from Arkansas, okay? Just like fucking Big Ed is. Piece of shit. Bastard! Anyway, from 90 Day Fiance, that's neither here nor there. But Josh Duggar did the most to his sister, and he was a sibling. Josh Duggar was at a car dealership, and they had to seize his laptop because he was on a thing called Torrent that was supposed to check his tracking of his internet activity. So for that person to say that is fucking bullshit. Do your research before you show your ass. Okay? Aquarius AF says her story literally never changed. I think she's telling the truth, not gonna lie. And the way Tekashi Ray leave with emotional anger and not hearing how she hurt her. Also, I don't know. I believe Chrisean after this trailer. Jay, not gonna lie. Before y'all get mad and say, what the fuck do a zodiac sign gotta do with anything? Some Pisces women be lying though, sometimes over nothing. You know, I would like to believe that sexual assault is bigger, right? Is bigger than a zodiac sign. Okay, I would like to think that that would be bigger than a zodiac sign. I don't know. I kind of don't believe her. She Mac 89 says, I don't know. I kind of don't believe her. She done live with her sister, everything. Chrisean gives off jealous and habitual liar. Okay. Jim Adler says that conversation that Zeus is airing between those two sisters are triggering. I had no business going down the baddies rabbit hole, but this is where I hop off. I believe Chrisean don't fault Tekashi. Dysfunctional family pain. Dysfunctional family is a pain that never leaves. And then there's the trailer for baddies Midwest. And there's Natalie Nunn, who at 40 years old said, bow your heads and let's pray to the baddie gods, and slap that bitch. But yet she jumped into a Instagram comment section about domestic violence. Let somebody slap Chrisean. Let somebody slap him. If he doesn't bother him, he'll be held back. Lil Paulette believes I'm gonna be on Zeus with 3 with the T. Lies! Still love you, Lil Paulette, but no, child. Let me read some of y'all comments here. They are strange. Bunch of folks. ADR in the building. Checked in and like. Thank you. Blueface and his mom and Chrisean and Jada are too much. But you know now, says if this happened to her, that this just goes to show neglect, in my opinion. Woo, grab my duffel bag. Almost missed this ship store popping the seat. All aboard. And we are live on tour, everybody. We kicked off the show with our first destination being Carlos King, and said what needs to be said. If what I'm saying ain't true, don't respond and reveal yourself. But if you respond and reveal yourself, it must be true to some degree that you did it. Shay Renee Online. She's got a backup page called Shay Renee Says. And this is her page here. Shay Renee Says right here. And then right after that, we talked about Lyft and how, guess what, they have to pay $2.1 million because they deceived future employees of how much money they can make. And we just talked about Chrisean Rock saying to Tekashi that and I quote, I remember when I was 7, you made me eat your peach. So that's what's going on a Tuesday night here on Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour, and when we come back, we have Justin Combs, not Chrisean Combs, child. Justin Combs, P. Diddy's son. He can't pay his Porsche payments. We'll get into that. Shaq said something, well, we're going to talk about, child. And also, too, let me pull that up, because that's going to be a companion piece. Going to be a companion piece, okay, to the Shaq conversation. Okay. And then right after that, we're going to talk about the cruise line industry as well. All that and more. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to Shay Renee Says, and to me, and to Vote Culture. We are live on tour. We got more right from this space right here, right after this. Only on Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Love y'all. We'll be back. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hey, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning,
morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it.
Love y'all right back. Welcome back in to Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have you here. You know, Shay Renee, by the way, she just uploaded a new video, 7th Avenue unboxing. Like, comment, share, subscribe to that video to the channel. But Shay Renee, I want to say this to you, sis, because the other side can't have this energy, but we do.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
I just thought you should know that, Shay Renee. Because I remember I said to Queen Sheba, you know, because she was talking about content was content, this, that, and third. I'm like, well, I mean, if you call yourself unpopular or another negative trait, that relates to who you are in real life, because the person you are should reflect in the content you create. And last time I checked, he said God calls you a winner, but the devil calls his people a loser. Well, it takes a loser to know a loser. It takes a winner to know a winner. Let's roll on. All right. Justin Combs. BlackEnterprise.com. Justin Combs, everybody. Justin Combs owes over $190,000 for missed Porsche payments. His representative said that Justin Combs will pay the bill. Justin Combs, Diddy's first child, has been sued regarding the Porsche that he was leasing. The Blast reported that the luxury car company filed a breach of contract lawsuit earlier this summer, alleging that Justin Combs defaulted on his arrangement that Porsche Leasing Ltd. is looking for the full payment owed to the company. A representative for Justin Combs, Jeffrey Lichman, said his client wasn't avoiding payment, but due to an address change, Justin did not receive his bill, which resulted in unintentionally missed payments. In touch report, Littman claimed that Justin never received the bills because of an address change, but the payments will be made to cover the bill. Well, let's keep reading, child. If there's any more, probably is. We are in touch with the creditor, and that matter is settled. Littman said the outstanding balance will be paid and the lawsuit will be dropped. However, Porsche Leasing Ltd. went forward with its request for the default judgment of $190,226.25. That amount is $172,000 in missed payments and $13,000 in interest. Justin Combs and his company, JDC Holdings Group, leased a new Bentley Bediga, child. Like I said, I'm a man from the South. Okay, listen, I'm VA in January of 2022. He arranged to make his monthly payments of $3,365.25 for 42 months. Porsche said that he breached the agreement when he did not pay on December 20th, 2023. The agreement stated that if he missed a payment, Porsche could demand he pay the entire amount owed to the company. Therefore, there is now due owing and unpaid from the defendant the approximate sum of $172,601.43 plus additional charges pertaining to the terms of the agreement. Interest accrues from December 20th, 2023 at the legal rate of 10% per annum until paid in full. Porsche Leasing Ltd. acknowledged that Justin Combs was served with the documents on June 11th at his father's Beverly Hills mansion. Well, here's the thing, right? Now, I've never, bought a car, right? But I do know that if you are doing any type of leasing, right, there usually is a way, right, to be able to go into your account and check the balance and pay it online, just like a credit card, right? So I'm kind of confused, I guess, on I guess I'm kind of confused on how could he not pay it in full, right? In this 2024, right? Divine Virtuous Woman says, hello, gorgeous Tanya B. Speak your peace. Glad to have you here. Hello, gorgeous Shara Gabo. Glad to have you here. Much love. YouTube Popo, no names necessary, but have y'all found out who called out the YouTube Popo on you all? It's like clockwork. They can take their filthy, trashy, bully content seems to fall on YouTube deaf ears. I have a feeling, ADR, that they are going to meet their opponent and they are not going to make it mentally or otherwise. Because if they cause this much destruction online, I can only imagine the destruction that they are as a person in real life, child. Words of Justin Timberlake, what goes around, comes back around, back around, child. So, and I will just, in the words of Sassy, leave it there. Oh, Lord Jesus, as I come and go, Jesus be a fence as I'm traveling along the way. I know you can, yes, Lord. I know you will, yes, Lord. Fight my battles if I just be still. Lord, be a fence all around me every day. I feel like sometimes, y'all, it's one thing to have discernment. It's another thing to not forget your history. But I got a feeling that that person, when they step into the church house, everybody like, oh, you here? Oh, I don't know if there's enough spiritual bandages for you, because child, you hell. And y'all know exactly what I mean too, because some of y'all go to church and y'all see somebody be like, I know they did not walk their whole existence upon this church. Girl, you see this shit? Man, you see this shit? And y'all know that there are people like that. Y'all church, don't play with me. Erica Fleming says, I'm confused too, Brain, because every time you climb in and start that engine, it should be a reminder that you have a car payment due. And listen, for those of you who don't know, let me show y'all this before we go to the Shaq story here. Now, I don't know if y'all know about this or not. Give it a moment, y'all, because y'all know tech is teching. So, now this is a real story. I am not, now it's a controversial thing, and they have dropped the attempt at doing this, but this was a real thing that Ford was thinking about doing, and I'm just like, oh Lord Jesus, this is going to backfire. This is going to backfire tremendously. Give it a moment, y'all. By the way, shout out to Glam Rocks. Glam Rocks should be coming up here at 7:30. She's got Grown Woman Tuesday. Shout out to her. Another great content creator. Okay, hang on, y'all. So, y'all, this is no joke, okay? This comes to us from NPR. Many people, covered it. Many outlets covered it, rather. But this was a real thing. As it pulls up here. Okay. So it says here from NPR, a new Ford patent imagines a future which self-driving cars repossess themselves. This is no joke. Imagine it's the near future and you bought a car with a self-driving mode, but hard times hit and you fall behind on loan payments. Then one day you find your car has driven itself away to the repossession lot. That's the vision of a new Ford patent published last month that describes a variety of futuristic ways that Ford vehicle systems could be controlled by a financial institution in order to aid in the repossession of a car. Y'all, when I saw this, I am just like, child, I cannot. So listen, Justin, at least you don't have a self-driving Porsche. They didn't put that on you, because I saw this, I'm like, wait a minute, like, really? Just, I don't know. I see you didn't make your payment. Wait. I'm sorry. You must pay for me to come back. Hello? Hey, listen. Hey, listen here. Damn it, my car repossessed itself. Sir, this is not Transformers. No, fuck Bumblebee. Okay, first of all, put disrespect. Listen, Bumblebee ain't... Forget Transformers. My car repossessed itself. Oh, you must not know. What you mean you don't know? What do you mean I don't know? Oh, yeah, Ford put a patent on their self-driving vehicles that if you don't pay the car or you don't make your car payments, that repossesses itself. What the fuck is that type of shit? Well, listen, you the one called me upset. You know what? Fuck you. I'm on my way. Okay, see, now, listen, it's in the repossessed yard. Now, if you keep disrespecting me, I'll just let it go to the junkyard. Okay, hey, listen. I'm sorry. I was putting 20 on 10. Hang up the fucking phone and just come down here and pay your car payment. Oh my Lord Lord Jesus. Agreed 100. Laughing emojis. I pass out every time at church like I'm shouting. Justin, no excuse. Sounds like rich people problems. I think you have a fleet of cars and several garages on the property. I was so shocked that they were at that church and I lost all my energy. See what I mean? Nope, not that. I trust it cracks me up to think about it though. LAMO. Yikes. The laughing emojis. LOL. Can you imagine calling the popo, reporting the incident? Hey, listen. 911, what's your emergency? Hi, yes, my car repossessed itself. Oh my God, that's so horrible. How would you like for me to help? Did you not hear what I said? The car repossessed itself. Well, I got repossessed. I went back to my baby dad last night. Hey, y'all, before y'all laugh at me, y'all gotta listen to some 911 calls because let me tell y'all something. They will say some of the craziest shit on those calls, man. I promise. Ooh. Excuse me, Christine. What's going on here? Well, sir, this man says the car repossessed itself. Oh, it must be that Ford thing. Yeah, and I said I got repossessed last night. My baby dad repossessed me. What did I tell you, Christine, about doing too fucking much on the phone? Sir, I am so sorry. No, it's okay. I had a bit of a day today, so at least somebody got repossessed and they got impounded in joy, I guess. All the laughing emojis. I'm rolling. I would have asked, would you ask it to come back, child? Listen. Anyway, y'all, let's roll on. So I saw this story, didn't make it a destination, but I'm going to use it as a reference piece to get to our Shaq conversation. So Nick Cannon opens up about his insecurities in relationship with Mariah Carey. Am I Mariah's man? I would lay up at night thinking, like, is this who I am? Is that what my life is supposed to be? Cannon recalled his marriage to the singer. This comes just from People Magazine, people.com. Appearing on the Ray Daniels Presents podcast on Thursday, October 24th, the Wild 'N Out star 44 spoke out about his split from singer 55. Okay, now, I know Mariah Carey, she does work on herself, but that she 55. I see why Nick got it. I see why. Yes. He wanted to be that hero and go through her galaxy. Listen. We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the skies, little Einsteins. And shared that he questioned his own identity after the pair tied the knot in 2008. I didn't actually really care about what the world thought because the perception, that is what it is. People are going to love you one day and hate you the next day, Cannon said during the episode. I care less about that. But going to myself with that pressure of who am I? I got married in my 20s, what I mean, to the biggest star in the world. He added my trajectory was there. He said, gesturing downwards. Sir, you were the youngest writer at Nickelodeon. You did the Nick Cannon Show, Kids' Choice Awards, the Snick House. You did Drumline. You did Love Don't Cost a Thing. You got your own brand, Wild 'N Out. Like you ran Team Nick. You were on America's Got Talent. You hosted a morning show on 923 Now in New York. You had Nick Cannon Radio, which was a syndicated radio show. Like, really? And that's your trajectory of your career was. And you wonder why people call you corny. Not to mention, a daytime talk show, bro. Like, you have things that you've accomplished. Not to mention, too, the Daily Can, which was on the Amazon app, which was like live radio or social audio. You did that, too. So, like, dude, you have a lot to be proud of. And not to mention, too, The Masked Singer, which no one knew what the fuck that was or if it was going to be successful. And dude, you've made the show what it is. And then she was already in a different stratosphere. According to Ken, he struggled to have his own identity outside the relationship, although he acknowledged he got uncomfortable with Carrie, joking that she got islands and I'm waking up at noon and people bringing me steaks on a platter. Oh my Lord. You know what? Hang on, y'all. Hang on. Because I just got a call from somebody. Now Nick Cannon, I gotta tell you something, brother. I got a friend from under the sea that they wanted to come through and say some words to you. Now this brother is the richest man in Bikini Bottom. So, Mr. Krabs, it's good to see you. I hope all is well down below. Nick Cannon said, and I quote, hang on, let me catch you up. Let me catch you up what's going on here. So Nick Cannon said that she got islands and I'm waking up at noon and people are bringing me steaks on a platter. So since you are actually rich, I just want to know what you think of all this. Now this is what I got to tell you. All right, Mr. Krabs is saying bullshit that can. That's what he's saying to you, sir. And listen, you were on Nickelodeon, so Mr. Krabs should be a stranger to you, but that's, neither here nor there. So listen, I would lay up and I think, don't you just love good humor? I would lay up at night thinking, like, is this who I am? Am I Mariah's man? Is that what my life's supposed to be? Cannon said there's nothing wrong with it. The actor also said he struggled with his masculinity and the hierarchy of their family after the pair welcomed 2 children, twins Moroccan and Roe, in April of 2011. I'm carrying her personal diaper bag, and you know what? I'm standing on the corner like, wait, she's rocking being the alpha. Cannon continue agreeing with the podcast host. When the podcast host acknowledged she deserved it, I believe she needs a dude like that. I'm just not that dude. Cannon added. This is my thing, right? You said out loud, and I quote, to the world that you're going to marry Mariah Carey, right? That's what you said, right? That's what you said. You put that out into the world. I really do believe how you think determines how you move, and how you move determines the flow of blessings in your life or the curses that come into your life, right? So my thing is this. If you were so intimidated by her as that person, that blessing to you, then why did you go after her? Because obviously she was attractive enough to go after. And that's my thing, is that men and women both got to stop doing this. Quit trying to change a blessing that you were attracted to. The way they were attracted you, and that blessing came to you. So child, listen, I wasn't gonna make it a destination, but I felt like this was a good reference for the conversation that we're about to have on our destination on Shaquille O'Neal. Not impounded. Thankful for you also choosing to spend your time with brands for towards. Absolutely. If in ATL, Icon envisioned himself repossessing cars wrapped around the impound, it could around the impound a lot worse than a Chick-fil-A restaurant. Many people fake like they're rich down there. LOL. Hey, Braylon, how does someone else look at themselves? Does he even look in the mirror? That part. So true. ADR. Nick Cannon, my guilty pleasure. He hosted Masked Singer. I like Nick. No, Tom's Cannon. I cannot. Not the violin. Yes. I didn't know Mr. Krabs had that range though. Okay, now. Okay, wait a minute. Now, hang on. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second here. Oh, Lord Jesus. Hang on 1 second, y'all. Hang on 1 second. I'm trying to see something here. There was a. Hang on. Is this the one? Oh, okay. Hey, SpongeBob. Hey, brother. Good to see you. So listen, SpongeBob, I know you and me, we got a lot in common. Handsome, articulate. We are both originals. What do you think about Nick Cannon having this mindset about Mariah Carey? That he was emasculated and he felt like he was nothing. What do you want to say to that?
Well, Mr. Krabs, do you want to know what I think? If it wasn't for the Christmas shit, I wouldn't fucking work. This is the only...
Now, hang on, y'all. Now the sing goes, did it, Mr. Krabs. Now, hang on 1 second, y'all. Okay, here it is, y'all. That was SpongeBob humanized. But here is SpongeBob. You never know what's gonna happen when we're live on tour, child. I didn't know the human-sized SpongeBob was gonna come out, but here is. Okay, here it is. Here it is, y'all. Here it is. Child, I cannot. Here we go.
Tell me, if you're loose with other people's money, do you think Mrs. Puff will need a dryer to go along with that?
Well, Mr. Krabs, do you want to know what I think?
Well, Nick Cannon, that's what SpongeBob had to say. He was like, just upset because, SpongeBob, he ain't got no woman. And, he out here trying to make it like you. And he been on Nickelodeon for 25 years. So that's what he had to say. I cannot wait and see, period. From Divine Virtuous Woman, the laughing emojis. All right, so with all that being said, let's get to what Shaquille O'Neal had to say. This child, I got a feeling y'all gonna have something to say on it. So here we go. All right. Here we go, y'all. And roll it.
So the thing is, you have to know who you're dealing with. That's key. Once you know who you're dealing with, then whatever your rules are for cheating, like I don't understand the rules anymore. Like if texting somebody is cheating.
So you think just physical cheating is the only thing that's cheating?
I would say yes. I mean, again, I'm 52 years old. I'm just not hearing about emotional cheating now, which means y'all be making up rules. Not the guys, y'all.
I think a lot of guys in here would, if they saw their woman emotionally texting another man.
What? We know who our women are. Our women wouldn't do that. That's the point what I'm trying to say.
But y'all, it's okay for y'all to do it.
I'm not saying it's okay. But whatever your rules are in a relationship, that's okay. But one, when you pick up your man phone, know what you're looking at.
First of all, you shouldn't be picking up your man's phone. I don't like that.
I agree.
You shouldn't be going through a man's phone.
I agree with that. So the thing, I know it ain't no handbook, and y'all be making up without telling us. If I'm not physically seeing somebody, me, the Diesel, I'm not physically seeing somebody, and I'm with you every day, and you know my schedule. Shouldn't matter what I'm doing on my phone. It's not cheating. And then you can't tell me that's worse than cheating. It's not. It's not. Like, I just understand that. So, but I already know I'm going to end up being alone. Because
I hope you find a lovely woman that understands you.
Nobody can understand me because I'm weird.
You know what? I'm not doing this with you, ADR. No, we're not doing that. No. Oh my God. SpongeBob, is that Dr. Ed laying in that bed before surgery, original body shape and parts? I cannot with you, ADR. Wow, Shaq, clearly. And then, Angel Reese, she was looking around like, wait a minute, is he really saying this to me? And then when she said, I hope you find a woman who can clearly understand you. It was the clearly for me. This is the thing, right? You cannot dictate what cheating means to somebody else, right? If they believe that you texted somebody else or texting somebody else is cheating, to them, it's cheating to them. Because guess what? If my woman was texting somebody else or having an emotional affair with somebody else, I consider that cheating. Just like women would consider that cheating if they did vice versa. So, Shaq, you already talked about this 22-year-old and her jelly and her being bootylicious, okay? You already talked about her in that fashion. Now you're saying this to grown women. Bro, even I know you don't do that shit. Nacho Reader's child. Let's go to the comment section, child. And this is why his marriage didn't work. Next caller, spoken like a true man, who needs to remain alone. 52, not 1 ounce of emotional intelligence. I'm not shocked at this point. He's been talking too much lately. I don't like it. That's crazy. My thing is, if you're willing to text in through the phone, you're willing to cheat in person. Cheating is cheating. It's okay not to be in a relationship. Sounds like he's never been in love either. Well, he did close the statement. I already know I will end up alone. Angel sure done helped the Diesel show himself in this interview, and I am blown and melted. Shawnee in the chat. So as y'all can see, it is okay. Ooh. Some of the face cards on Instagram, Jesus, be offensive. They are gorgeous. But yeah, Shaq, I don't think you should have said that, bro. I just don't think you should have said that. Okay. All right, y'all. So with that being said, we're going to talk about the cruise line industry here. And to give some context here, we're going to look at this. Here we go. It all makes sense in a second. And by the way, we reviewed all of this right here on this channel. Just type in Celebration Key in the search box and you'll get the breakdown of this beautiful new private island. And yes, that is a sandcastle in the middle of Celebration Key. Now, Shaq, we know that you are the chief fund officer of Carnival, but Shaq, what do you think about Carnival? Let's hear from you. Let's hear from you.
Sounds like y'all had a fun vacation.
Amazing.
Even the lovebirds let loose.
Did Dad get a chance to chill?
Oh yeah.
Guys, what about the magic?
So who had the most fun?
Me.
No one does fun like Carnival.
Thank you, Shaq, for rolling through. Diesel, thank you so much for rolling through, bringing these virtual tour live. We're glad to have you here, good sir. All right, so with that being said, it leads us to our final destination. From Reuters here, cruise operators reap benefits of their own private islands, and as you can see, that's Celebration Key, right there, 65 acres, a private 65 acres on Grand Bahama, set to open in 2025. So there you go with that. So it says here, major cruise operators are steering their ships and millions of dollars in investments into their own private destinations, packed with excursions, beaches, bars, and restaurants. The phenomenon appears to have started with Royal Caribbean Group, RCL, which in 2019 opened a perfect day at Coco Cay amusement park like private destination in the Bahamas that called the Eye of Wall Street. By operating their own private destinations on small Caribbean islands, Royal Caribbean and other cruise operators have managed to grow revenues faster. By having their own port and not having to pay passenger fees and government taxes, they're able to capture more of that total revenue. Bob Livingston, CEO of Cruise Marketplace Cruise Compete, told readers, for example, Royal Caribbean spent $250 million to renovate Coco Cay, and since its opening in 2019, the company's third quarter expenses, including commissions, have increased 41%, while ticket revenues are up 48%. Now, competitors like Carnival Corp, CCL, and Norwegian Cruise Line Holdings, LH, are scrambling to recreate that success. Royal is getting some of the best returns in all of cruise right now. The big edge they have is Coco Cay. Everyone else is trying to catch up. Kenneth Kurt, Executive Vice President at Aerial Investments, told Reuters. Cruise companies have been posting banner earnings as the more affordable price of cruises attracts customers itching to travel in the post-COVID era. Royal Caribbean shares are up 69% so far this year, while peers Carnival and Norwegian are up 27% and 30% respectively. Let's see here. So here's the ticket revenue growth. Okay, really? Okay, I guess we gotta wait for this ad. Okay, I guess. Can we block that out? Seriously? It is what it is. Y'all can see that there's a graph there. Can I do this? Hang on, let's see. Can I do this? Yes, okay. There we go. See? That's what we do. So there it is from the second quarter of 2019, 21, 19, 22. And then right here, you see that ticket revenues have changed. Commissions, transportation, other expenses have changed, and other operating expenses. So year-over-year percentage increase. So there you go with that. So just to show y'all that, because that was kind of getting on my nerves a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Back to the article, though. Significant returns. Perfect Day at Coco Cay has been a game changer for both our guests and our business, said Royal Caribbean CEO Jason Liberty in a statement announcing its third quarter earnings on Tuesday. The company told investors that this was in part because private destinations are driving sizable, significant returns. Cruise companies are shutting a record number of travelers into the region on 3 or 4 day itineraries with stops at private destinations, destinations, according to experts. Meanwhile, rising direct bookings allow Royal Caribbean to save on commissions, which are about 10% to 20% of the ticket price, said Patrick Schulz, Truce equity analyst. Travel agents are getting cut out of the mix. Schulz said cruise companies are extremely reluctant to acknowledge this because they're still very dependent on travel agents who don't want to highlight that they are seeing more direct bookings. And there you go. More properties are on the way. There are currently 12 private destinations in the Caribbean, including 2 set to open in 2024 and 2025. Carnival, for instance, plans to invest $600 million to develop Celebration Key, its private destination in Grand Bahama. The returns must be pretty good if Carnival is willing to put $500 million into development of their private island rather than trying to clean up the balance sheet or build another ship. Kurt said. Carnival's CFO, Chief Financial Officer Dave Bernstein, told Reuters that the rate of return on investment for Celebration Key is similar to those of its new ship, which is high teens with a 3 to 4 year payback period. Royal Caribbean has 3 more private destinations set to open between 2025 and 2027. The company is expected to spend about $650 million to develop a private destination in Manuel, Mexico. The land said it acquired the port and the surrounding land for $290 million and $165 million on another destination in the Bahamas. The company has not disclosed its investment in a third destination in Cozumel, Mexico. And then Norwegian announced plans in April to invest $150 million to develop a new pier at the company's private island, Great Stirrup Cay in the Bahamas, the private land effect. Based on itineraries as published as of July 2024, passenger capacity for private islands increased 41% year on year to about 10 million passengers, according to tourism economics Christian Saville. Non-private island Caribbean destinations increased 18% to about 57 million passengers. Visits to some public Caribbean destinations, however, are falling compared with before the pandemic, even though the region is expected to see a record 14.5 million visitors in 2024, according to the Cruise Lines International Association. The Cayman Islands saw a 36% decline in cruise visits in the first half of 2024 compared to 2019, according to the Caribbean Tourism Organization. Certain other destinations, including St. Kitts and Nevis, Belize, and St. Martin, saw declines of more than 20%. I don't think they can deliver the same authentic experience guests are still looking for. Natasha Chartwell, the British Virgin Islands Port Authority marketing director, but pushes us as well to deliver on our unique offerings. Visits to the Bahamas, where major cruise operators all have or developing private destinations, were up 66.5% in the first half of 2024 compared with the same period in 2019. The consumer has changed. Liberty told Reuters they want to immerse themselves in the experience. As much as we can tell local providers to do that, they also need to up their game, because that is what customers are expecting, or that the customers expect. And I agree with that. I think. Wait, which one, Sunshine the City? Which one? Do you mean when you went to Coco Cay, you think it was overrated? I'll say this. I think that brands have evolved from just a product or service to how people can engage with it, right? When you think of Boost Mobile, you think of, oh my God, horrible service, but the bill is good, right? And that's no shade to Boost Mobile, okay? That's no shade at all. When you think of HP, you think of strong quality. When you think of, Bissell vacuums, you think the advancement on technology that they are, right? So there are thoughts and feelings with brands now, not just the fact that I'm buying a product or service. So it looks like Celebration Key is going to be a vibe. If you are looking for information on that, just type in Carnival in the search bar on this channel, and then just click on Celebration Key, and I'll break down the whole island for you. So hello, gorgeous Sunshine City 2024. Welcome in. We're glad to have you here. 65 likes, 10 in the chat. Welcome and enjoy the information brands for tours. I'm going to turn on my camera now because we done the whole show for over an hour. Woo, child. And that is how you do a whole show on original content, standing 10 toes down your opinion, but also being open to knowing that maybe, just maybe, you could be wrong. just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. But yes, indeed. So, with that being said, everybody, there is the link for StreamYard if you guys want to come on up. If you guys want to talk about any other destinations that you guys saw tonight. So, there you go. Let me get that up for you guys. And I know that Glam Rocks just went live. 65 likes. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. Let me pin the StreamYard link here. There we go. I'm going to say hey to the people. Glam Rocks chat. There we go. So, I think the story that really kind of got to me, I think, honestly, was Shay Renee. I think her strength, her character, her morals of wanting to come back and try it again. It's not easy, right? Especially when you put work into something and it's taken away from you unnecessarily because people are jealous that they can never be anything important, when it comes to them as an individual. But I'm pulling for Shay Renee. I believe her channel will be back, and I'm praying for that fully restored and 10 times over and overflowing of blessings in Jesus' name. Yes. Amen. The story that I think kind of shocked me a little bit was Chrisean Rock. Of like, first of all, I know it's reality TV, but like, good damn, like that was a lot for a Zeus series, right? So I think Baddies Midwest will get a lot of people watching. Shaquille O'Neal, I think he has angered the hornet's nest with all the women about saying that, an emotional affair or texting is not cheating. Okay, I guess. And yes, shout out to Shay Renee's comeback, absolutely. And like I said, I'm here to support her in any way that I can. So. And then, of course, the cruise line industry and the private islands. I think that's just going to. I think diversification creates good competition. I really do, because guess what? You might want the big adventure of Royal Caribbean, but you might want the privacy of Norwegian Cruise Line. That's just that island. It's not all the rides and everything. You actually want to relax. So I think that diversification does create good competition. I really do. So. And then of course Justin Combs like, dude, pay your bill. Good damn. I mean, sure, you could probably say that, well, guess what? I got another car. Okay, cool. But guess what? If you ain't paying your bill on that one, I can imagine what the other cars are like, right? And then, of course, Carlos Kane, it is what it is. Like I said, I did give him his credit, right? I did give him his credit on the interview, right, with Tawana Braxton. But also, too, it's just like, no. Like, dude, stop it. Oh, Jesus. I think that's and then of course Lyft. Cannot forget about Lyft. Just pay people $15 an hour and move the hell on. Damn. And then you wonder why nobody wants to spend any money or anything. Everybody's trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Chrisean Rock, this is coming from ADR. Chrisean Rock, I want to feel sorry. I want to feel for her, but somehow the petty in me has a wall of just how she acts acted during her pregnancy. Her poor kid looking like he has fetal A syndrome. Like, I'll say this, I get what you're saying, right? But in the same token, that child didn't ask to be here, right? And I know you're not wishing that either, but we have to recognize that this is a whole different situation, that Chrisean Rock has been knee deep for a long time. And so there's probably unheard trauma that has never been heard before. So I don't think it was right that she had her child with her when she said that. But also, too, it's reality TV. They follow, the words of Carl say, follow the reality. Child, you follow the reality, but you can't be responsible for the reality you causing on TV. But okay, child, that's neither here nor there. But yes, praying for the child. But yeah, I mean that's her truth, ADR. You know what I mean? So that's her truth. So yes, indeed. So you guys want to come up, feel free to talk about any of the destinations that you guys saw here tonight. Okay, all good. I'll be right here. I will be right here, child. 10 people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope that you guys are enjoying the show. Yes, indeed. Man. A lot going on in the world today. As always, Rock, I get, they've been glorifying trying to normalize dysfunction, and they have for the longest time, and it doesn't do anything good for anybody. I absolutely feel you. No, I'm not here for it. You know what I mean? So I feel you. I absolutely feel you. And, you know, it's hard to keep rooting for somebody when they put themselves in a circumstance, but also, too, we also got to recognize, you know, he or she who has to cast the first stone, right? Because I promise you, we all have been, we probably have all pushed somebody to be tossed aside by somebody, you know what I mean? So I'm still giving her love, grace, and space, but, child, I feel you. It's difficult. Sometimes you want to take it out the group chat. But, yeah. Hmm. Nine people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. We are just chilling out at this point, y'all. Like I said, a lot going on. I know that you know, LAMH is happening this this Saturday. Listen, y'all can have it. I really mean that. Like, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down what I believe, also too. Stand 10 toes down what you believe in too. Like, it's fine. It is a TV show. We all have the right to our opinions. Like, and here's the gag, right? I did not cover season 7. Not one episode. Not one episode. Because if you go on my content tab on YouTube, if you go on my live tab, you will see I cover everything else. Everything else. A dash here and there of stuff that you guys are talking about. And also, too, it's like, you got to recognize as well, like, okay, so y'all can talk about it, but we can't. If it's a topic, it's a topic. And that's what it is. If it's a topic, it's a topic. So. Black China, what do you think about trying to get back on reality? Black China, what do you think about her trying to get back on reality TV thing? Is it Love and Hip Hop or one of those baddie shows? But back to the screaming, but back to the bull screaming here, there. And Brain always appreciates all of you dropping in to join Brain's virtual tours. I do. I absolutely do. Because, child, I know I make it look easy. But also, too, I come from a radio TV background that allows me to do what I do a lot easier than other people. But also, too, I am curious outside of YouTube, and I know who I am for myself. I'm not defined by social media, because I defined myself way before this. If you gotta have social media to define you, you were never a person in the first place. But now, what do I think? Because I saw Black China get on Love and Hip Hop, right? And I think it was Toot that said, like, okay, we can't judge her. She's got to make it back too. But I don't know. I think as far as Angela White has come from her mother, Peggy's twin sister, Tokyo Tony, I don't think she needs it. I really don't. I think, Becoming Black China was the biggest series on Zeus, right? So I think that just goes to show that, Black China, or Angela White as now she's named, so I would respect that. Unlike Kanye, I will keep calling him Kanye because that's his name. I will never respect that piece of shit. Not here, not there, not anywhere. Brainly, I am. But no, I don't think she needs it. I think that her recovery has worked because she's been in peace, in private. You know what I mean? But that's just me. Have I watched Papa's House yet? No, I have not. I've heard good things about it. I think they have the series premiere rather, on YouTube for free right now. So I'll definitely have to check it out. For sitcom, it's got to get to me. If it can't get to me where I can really sit there for 30 minutes, then I'm out. Because, like I said, I think the last series that really did that was Blackish. And even though I didn't watch every episode, I watched more than enough to make it an option when I was bored and just needed something to watch. So, but I do wish the Wayans family well. Speaking of that, they're doing another scary movie, y'all. Marlon Wayans made an announcement today about him doing another scary movie. So that is to come. So congratulations to him. Jim Jones, Chrissy, do you think Jim Jones married that pricky person? Yikes. Especially after decades with Chrissy, the words of DJ Khaled, or the voice of DJ Khaled. Congratulations, you played yourself. Poor Chrissy, time waster. Let me tell you something. I think Chrissy, honestly, really gave a very valiant effort. And I think he should marry Chrissy. Chrissy seems to have herself together. Now, I don't know about the Brooke person. I wish everybody well, you know what I mean? But to Chrissy to stay in there for so long for him, yeah, he should have married her, because the women of today and the men of today, they don't have time to put up with people that don't know their worth. Like, if you ain't around for me, I will move on to somebody that knows my worth, right? So yeah, that's my take on that. No, seriously. I mean, it's no shade. You know what I mean? But like I said, for her to wait around that long was crazy. Sean and Tawana waited around a long time, but that connection never faltered, right? So what may seem like a long time for one may not be a long time for somebody else. So, I think, like I said, it's about the connection that you make, and it's about the investment in that connection that determines how long somebody can be with you. If you show up consistently, there have been Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell have never been married, but they've been together for years. You know what I mean? Same thing with Oprah and Stedman, even though everybody believes that Oprah and Gail are, a lesbian couple, but Stedman been around for years. You know what I mean? So you gotta do what works for you. Yes, I agree. My gosh, it's embarrassing again, though. Yikes. No, I agree. Yeah, that's how I truly feel. So thank you for the questions. And like I said, y'all, if I don't know something, I will say it from what I can remember, but also too, I try to give everybody love, grace, and space. I really do. Because let me tell you, there's been some destinations where I'm like, why in the flying hell am I given this much grace? Why? Yeah, you know what I mean? So yeah. 11 people in the building, 8 people now. Thank you all so much for being here. Like I said, I think tomorrow we'll review RHOP, the first episode. So I've been seeing the results, and y'all listen, I'm always fair in my polls on my community wall, but y'all came out swinging for RHOP. You really, really did. Let me go to the community wall and let y'all know how real the votes are. So the votes are 80% RHOP, 20% TIA. That's where we are on that. Now on election night, by the way, y'all, for election night, it is a dead heat. 7:30 p.m. and 8:30 p.m., 46%. Okay. And then right after that, and by the way, y'all, thank y'all so much on the Vote Culture is my channel post. I got 109 likes. Thank y'all so much on that. I appreciate each and every like that came through. And the 85 likes, thank y'all so much for that. And then, of course, I asked about Queen's Court. I said, do y'all want 2 reviews a week? That means Monday and Fridays. Y'all said 11%. And it's only 19 votes, but still, but 89% of y'all said keep it weekly on Mondays. So, oh, listen, it is all good. I will be here live. You know what I mean? I'm thinking probably maybe 7:30, probably, because that'll give people time to kind of get in. That's the pre-show. Then the show start at 8. You know what I mean? But no, we'll be here all night long, child. All night long. We'll be watching abcnews.com, of course. Y'all know our people. And that's not to say I don't like NBC News and CBS, okay? To me, ABC people always have that soul to them with their news. But yeah, so Shaq, and really even Fox News and American One and all the others, child. I gotta give them their credit too, because guess what? It is hard to do an election night. Okay, you got cameras on the ground, you got correspondents everywhere, you got the main studio, you got the decision desk, and it is up to the minute. So then you gotta try to fill in time with entertainment news and other things to kind of alleviate the pressure and stuff. And You gotta wait for recount. So those broadcasters do their work. So even to the other side, I pray for them because y'all crew got a lot of work to do. So any news organization or any local TV station that's doing live election coverage, shout out to y'all because that is not easy. Still here at work but listening. Thank you, Erica Fleming. Much love to you. I got with the polls, but I'll try to make it Braylon and good. I appreciate it. It's no problem. It is no problem. So yes, indeed. So we got 2 hours, 11 minutes, and 55 seconds here, live on tour still. I gotta tell you, this was a fire show today. We came out the gate swinging, didn't we? Oh my Lord Jesus. But yes, indeed. By the way, I love being Ross. She said, "What the hell?" Because for those of you who don't know, there was a code called winning for 7th Avenue. I think she just found out late. But yes, indeed. So shout out to P&T Ross. Good people as well. So yeah. So yeah, I think tomorrow we'll have a show in the morning at 11 a.m. and then we'll do Potomac at 6 o'clock. So like I said, I haven't really seen anyone else's review, and I'm gonna have my own opinions, of course, and everything else. And when we did Real Housewives of Potomac, it was interesting because there were some people in the chat that they had some things to say. They did. So yeah. So yes, indeed. So, I'm just looking at Shay Renee's comment section, and it is so much love. It is so much love for her. And see, that's what happens when you do right by people. People will do right by you. The 11 people in the building. Thank you all. Appreciate y'all. It is awesome to see all this love for Shay Renee. It really is. Sweet. So how was y'all day today? I know that Erica is at work still, but how was the rest of y'all's day? Did you go to work? Did you go out, touch some grass, embrace the sunlight on your face? Maybe for some of y'all, get a massage to relieve the hate that is inside you, that you possess, and that you carry around on you. Maybe some of y'all get y'all face that ain't looking good because you got to cover it up with AI to look good. Maybe you got your face done today. Anyway, child. I hope y'all had a good day, though, with everything being said. I do want people to win. I just want people to be accountable for what they do. That's all. That's it. That's all in the story. Trying to think who else is live. I know Brown Skin Girl was live. I know Chef Don is live. Talking about Shanquella Robinson, an update on her Simmons World Impact for Conversations. By the way, shout out to Sherry G. I know she I don't know if she posts content still on that, but I love Sherry G. Good people. There's been a lot of early votes too, honestly. I think Georgia, they had like what, 2.3 million early votes already. So yeah, people are voting. So yes, indeed. And when you think about 2.3 million votes, that's a lot of votes. Yes, I did see that. Yeah. I saw that. I'm just like, what the actual hell? Like, really? And I hope to God what ended up happening was whoever burnt it, they get held to account and they get to revote. Now, I know that revoting is not a thing, okay? But to burn up votes, really? Is that what we're doing? Like, if your candidate is that candidate, let them stand 10 toes down on their own platform. If they think they're really going to win, like if you got burn up votes in order to win, that means you really are not confident that you're going to win. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. In another state, some early ballot box was found in the middle of the street, fell off a truck. That wasn't a lot. Someone found it and turned it in. Child, I hope they was rewarded. I hope they were rewarded because that's a big thing to do. And for those of you saying, well, it's not a big thing to do the right thing, well, obviously you would know because you don't do the right thing. So of course it wouldn't be a big deal to you. But for the rest of us, it's a big thing, and somebody would like to do the right thing. Jesus, almost like I have a dumbass translator machine for these dumbasses. Yes, same. I hope they can identify that because honestly, to tell you the truth, all that did was just push back the results in those states. That's all it did. That's all it did, just pushed it back. So now because you did that, now it's going to be longer if you want your person to win just because of your child. Woo! I can't. Gee, I wonder why it's taking so long for the votes to be counted. Well, maybe it's because your ass burned them. That's like somebody wearing an all-black outfit in the sun. Why is it so hot? Really? You asking why it's so hot? You don't think it has anything to do with what you wear? No, the sun is out. It's really hot today. Really? So it has nothing to do with what you're wearing. Not at all. So it's just hot to be hot? Okay. Okay, you got it. You got it. Made no damn sense. Hello. I wonder why I'm sick. Would you eat? Why I ate an expired banana? Oh wow, really? Wow. Okay, so that's why you're sick. Well, I don't know if that's the reason why, but I did eat an expired banana. Okay, child, you got it. You got it. You got it. Oh, Jesus. God, if you could see some of the people down here, you would give us a hall pass. You really would. I promise you, you would. Oh. Damn sense, child. And I know we all got people in our lives that are like that. Like, they always cause hell to themselves, but they don't know why. So you got to go along and get along. Be like, okay, yeah, I don't know either, friend. I don't know. But you got it, friend. You got it. You'll figure it out. You is kind. You is smart. And you is important. You got it. You'll figure it out. Oh, my Lord. Long day. It's called that part is called selective memory, child. Selective memory. And it is. That's all it is. Selective memory. Almost at the 8:30 p.m. mark, y'all. Welcome in to Brady's Virtual Tour Live. We are just chilling, drinking our water, minding our black-owned business, and just being in good company with each other, y'all. That's all we're doing. That's it. That's all in the story. Yes, indeed. And you see the thumbnail of all the destinations there. So if you got any opinion on any of those, just let us know in the chat. Come on up on StreamYard. But it's only on any of the topics that we talked about. Mm-hmm. And Sassy TD from the AL3 just went live. Shout out to Sassy. That's awesome. Oh, y'all just saw some good news on that. Wait a minute. What? I know you like. Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all this. What? That's why people. You know what? I cannot. Hang on, y'all. Look at this. Look at this fun Black History fact that I'm about to present y'all. Hang on. See this is what happens when you're on Facebook and Instagram and all this other stuff. You find out just a little bit of everything, even some things you did not know. Give me one moment, y'all. This is shocking. Now this ain't gonna make me eat it, but I respect it though. Hang on one second, y'all. This is. Hang on, y'all. It's loading. Hang on, y'all. It's still regulating itself, child. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, y'all. Now, don't freak out over what I'm about to show y'all, but this is fascinating. Hang on. Did y'all look at this? Did y'all look at this? Did you know that ranch dressing, a popular condiment, was invented by a black Nebraska cowboy, Steve Henson? He named his company after his company after his ranch Hidden Valley. Then he sold his company to Clorox in 1972. Can y'all believe that? Hidden Valley Ranch was made by a black person? What the actual hell? We are the culture, damn it. We are the culture. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Now, listen. Now I see why people like ranch at Wingstop so damn much. I see why black people love Wingstop ranch so much. Because they say the ranch is where it's at. I'm like, child, okay. I'll take y'all word for it, but damn, I didn't know that though. Child, it's the things you don't know. And oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my God, that is hilarious. But yeah, I just found that just scrolling through on Facebook. It's the things we don't know that are the most surprising. Good Lord. But yeah, right there. But yes, indeed. 10 people in the building, 11 people now. Thank you for being here. That's a fun Black History fact there. By the way, like I said, I really liked our 3 with the T that we did. If you missed it, go to my channel, Vote Culture, which is the backup channel. You can go to Sassy TV's channel, Reality to TV, or Reality TV, back to Reality, and then Paulette the Mother Uckin Artist. Those are our backup channels, and of course the 3 with the T YouTube channel as well. But yeah, I really liked our format. We each had a topic. So 3 with the T, I had a topic, Sassy had a topic, Lil Paulette and the gang had a topic, and then we just did what we did in random fashion. So I like it. It's a little more structured than our normal 3 with the T, because our 3 with the T, we've really never met before the show. We just know it's 8:30, we come on and then we start talking with y'all. It's just a whole family reunion. I kind of like that a little bit more because of the spontaneity, right? We're diving into your life as you're diving into ours in real time. But also too, I do get that after a while, once you've established the chemistry, you do want to diversify the chemistry. So I get it. It was a really well done show. Shanice says, hey Shanice, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We've always invented something or proved the invention initially done by somebody else. That is so true. Like, for example, did y'all know that the Super Soaker water gun was invented by a black man? A black NASA scientist named Lonnie Johnson? Yes. That water, pow, child. Anyway, y'all know what it is. It's a Super Soaker. That was invented by a black man. When I found that, I'm like, what in the world is going on? But also was inspiring too, of like, we really do operate the culture. Oh, man. We want to take a little commercial breaky break. We are just chilling. We want to take a little commercial break. And we'll be back with more right after this. By the way, if you're wondering what 3 with the T is all about, it goes a little something like this. Roll it.
To the scene, it's 3 with the T and we keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee. He in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. You're ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean. Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee. He in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. the T.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm from.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, and excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brightly's virtual tour live. We are still live on tour, just chilling out here. Glad to have all you here. Some people in the building. Getting close to a 3-hour show here. Glad to have all of you here. Oh, man. Yeah. Just enjoying each other's company, child. It's almost Halloween, y'all. Y'all got y'all costumes together. Y'all gonna go out and have some fun. Like I said, y'all, I think I'll probably be working Halloween. Some of my friends with me are up. I'm like, no, that's okay. I think I am quick, child. Six people in the building. Thank y'all so much for being here. But yeah, we are just chilling, everybody. Just chilling. So I think we'll close out probably at a 3-hour show. But yeah, we're just chilling out, y'all. Enjoying the Bellagio fountains, the music, the peace. And by the way, shout out to Queen in the City. Another great episode. Another great episode. I do love content creators expanding themselves. That is really, really cool. All in due time. All in due time. But yeah, we are just chilling. Let me refresh this here. See what we got. $67 likes. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. We really do. Thank you. Hang on one quick second. Hey, y'all, I'm still right here with y'all. I'm still right here. Child, listen. Sometimes the funniest comedy in the world is the bullshit that comes out of people's mouths, child. 5 people still here with us. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. Y'all still rolling with me here? 3 hours now. 3 hours we have been on tour. So. More people here. Thank you so much. Hey, Justine Bell, welcome in. Glad to have y'all here. Like I said, I think we'll probably do a 3 with the T again this week somehow. I don't know when. Probably Thursday. It was a good show, Justine Bow. We talked about Carlos King and said some things that need to be said. Then we talked about Shay Renee Online, lifting that beautiful sister up. Then we talked about Lyft and how, they were. Then we talked about Lyft and how they lied about how much drivers could make. Chrisean Rock made an accusation to Tekashi about how at 12 years old, when at 7 years old, when Chrisean Rock was 7 years old, that apparently her sister made Chrisean eat her peach, allegedly. And then Justin Combs is not paying his Porsche payments. Shaq is saying that an emotional affair or texting is not cheating. And then the cruise line industry is investing in their own private islands and is getting more money because they don't have to pay for taxes and other fees for other ports. So. Hey, Lacey W., thank you so much for being here. Hey, I like that you're a very informative person. By the way, I ordered the black-owned baby wipes. Oh, that's awesome, from Baby Hughes. Yes. Hang on, let me pull that up. I think that's the right one. No, that's not it. Happy Hughes. Yes, Happy Hughes. Let me pull this up. Now, this is a black-owned business that is in Target stores across the country. We promoted this on 3 with T, and I also promoted it here on Virtual Tour Live. But yes, this is the company Happy Hughes Co. And they got different stages. They got cuddlers, go-getters, and big ups, and all these are infused with shea butter. And then you have the wipe me downs infused with shea butter and aloe. So thank you so much for that. See, this is why we do what we do over here. Actual content. I know that's shocking to believe, but the internet is wide, expansive, and vast with things you can talk about. So let me drop the link here for happyhughes.com. Well, let me know how they are when you get them. So there it is. There, that's the Vote Culture is the backup channel. So subscribe, like, comment, share, subscribe to Vote Culture, and then right here, happyhughes.com is the channel. Those are where you can get the shea butter and aloe wipe me down. So. You know, the biggest thing, with this show, just think about, is that I'm a big believer that we are more than what the world can say about us. And the only way we are ever going to be able to showcase that is if we showcase it. So that's why with Brayley's virtual tour, like you said, I like that you're a very informative person. You get to see the good, the bad, and the black in the middle of, oh my God, life is happening. And there's some good things in life happening, just like there's some bad things in life happening. There's some I am confusion things happening, but at least it's a spectrum of things happening. It's not just this side or that side or just a screwed up middle. You know what I mean? So it's a cohesive experience. It's a cohesive experience. So thank you for saying that, Justine Bell. Love you, value, and appreciate you for that. Oh, absolutely. It's no problem. And honestly, y'all, she will get her channel back. She will definitely get her channel back. If I could come back, child, she can come back. And like I said, if she needs any voiceover, if she needs any creative help, if she needs me to jump on her channel or she want to come on mine, it's on the house. I don't mind. Yeah, I saw that too. I'm like, child, if you don't like somebody, leave them the fuck alone. If you don't want no problems with anybody else, stop fucking with them. Or no, what? Let me put some respect on the phrase. If you don't want me fucking with you, stop. Wait, what's the phrase, damn it? If you don't want me fucking with you, stop fucking with me. The words of Miss Netta. Like, it's that simple. Like, y'all do realize the original slogan of YouTube is broadcast yourself, right? Like, good damn. Like, are y'all gonna have the energy for ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox on election night? Y'all called the wrong person. I'm gonna shut y'all down. No, you're not, because there are systems in place and there's a patriarchy and a hierarchy that your brain cells can't form a brain to tackle. So you tackle people that you can't stand because you're afraid. You don't have the faculties to want to understand, nor are you open-minded enough. So you're just gonna close out things that you don't want to handle. Just like you close out things in your actual life that you've been avoiding. But the more you avoid your actual life, the bigger the problem becomes in your life. But then again, when you're a whole problem your damn self, then maybe you have problems coming your way because you are a problem yourself. Just some thoughts from Braylon Lee. But what do I know, right? What do I know? What do I know? I'm just promoting a black-owned business called Happy Hughes Company that's on Target.com and Target stores all across the country. As a black-owned company by a black woman. Just celebrating other people. That's what I do. That's all we're doing over here. Just promoting. That's it. Never bothered anybody. And the crazy thing is, like, you can't ask for people to give you love, grace, and space if you don't give love, grace, and space back to other people. Where they do that at? And you wonder why some people might have the energy for you of, I don't wish anything bad on you, but I don't wish nothing good either. You wonder why people have the energy for you in that way. When O.J. Simpson passed away, yes, there were people that were sad that he was gone, but there was also a cheering section for him too. Some of y'all gonna have a cheering section for y'all when y'all struggle through shit or when y'all pass away because of the energy you giving now. Hey, Howard Common, welcome in. Well, we're happy to have you here, my friend. It's good to see you. Hopefully all is well with you. Oh, listen, Lisa, you are good, child. You are good. You are good. You are good. You voted, okay? I'm not one of those channels where if you don't show up, we ain't cool. Y'all have a life. I have a life too. That's what the replay is for. Like, listen, if you invest in the connection with your people, you will always be fine. The content is just a way for you to communicate with your audience. But if your connection into your audience is shit, then the way you are going to connect through your content is going to be shit. That's it. May have worked, John. But yeah, we talked about Carlos King. Said some things that need to be said. Talked about Shay Renee lifting her up. Lyft is deceiving people of how much they can make. That they can make money. Then we talked about Chrisean Rock. Apparently, Chrisean Rock made an accusation to her sister Takashi that when Christian was 7 years old, apparently her sister made her eat her peach. Then we had Justin Combs. He could pay his Porsche payments. Then Shaq said that texting or having an emotional affair is not cheating, and the cruise line industry is making money on their private islands. But yeah, we're just chilling. So yep, those were our topics, our destinations, Lucy. It was a good show, and now we're just chilling. I've met people on Carnival Miracle that have been cruising on that ship for 3 months and have 3 more to go. Now I hadn't spent when I retire, I want to cruise like them for months. There's this guy named Super Mario that lives on a Royal Caribbean ship. Like he lives on the ship. Like he has a PO box, and you know when he docks, he goes to his box and checks out everything. But that's his life. I would like to do that too. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can do it for months, but I think 3 weeks probably max for me. You know what I mean? So you could definitely live like Mario. You love being on the water. Actually, you know what? Let's pull this up. Now, this is a content creator that I absolutely love. Now, this brother here, is amazing. And I watch him from time to time, but y'all, I gotta tell y'all, when y'all hear this man's voice, like he's got a broadcaster voice. Now, I don't think he is a broadcaster, but so we'll watch this. Hang on. All right, here it is. Here, hang on, y'all. I gotta do this last thing. There we go. Here we go, y'all. Jim Zim. Y'all listen to this voice. Oh my God. Hang on, y'all. Hang on. I gotta redo it, child. Always hate when StreamYard does that. Hang on. Here we go.
I'm on board Carnival Celebration for a 7-day cruise in the Caribbean. In this video, I'll tell you all about what I loved and what I didn't about Carnival's big new ship. I had a lot of fun on this cruise, relaxing and staying cool in the pools, having lots of laughs at the comedy club, enjoying some big musical production shows, eating a lot of burgers, and visiting some great Caribbean destinations. So stick around and let me tell you all about Carnival Celebration.
Y'all hear how amazing his voice is?
I'm Jim Zim, and this was the 31st time I've cruised with Carnival.
Yes,
and my 58th cruise overall, for a total of 408 days spent on cruise ships so far. There was a lot that I loved about Carnival Celebration and some things that I didn't. So get comfortable and let me tell you all about it.
This is
one of the things I really like about this ship is that she has 5 different pools. There's the main pool, midship on Lido deck, where there's almost always music playing. This is the pool for you if you like a fun party scene. It also seems to be the pool where families with children like to hang out. There's also a hot tub next to this pool, and at night there are movies on the big screen out here. At the back end of the Lido deck, there's a second pool known as the Tides Pool. This tends to be a much more relaxing spot, without the loud music and the activities of the midship pool. And there are 2 hot tubs next to this pool. At the front end of the ship, up on the very top on deck 18, is the Serenity Retreat, which has 2 different hot tubs, and there's a pool within the Serenity Retreat. This is an adults-only area, no kids allowed, but all adult passengers have access at no additional charge. I like that so much better than the way they do it on Princess, where you have to pay to access their version of this. The problem, though, with the pool at the Serenity Retreat on Carnival Celebration, and the reason you don't see anyone actually using the pool, is that because this is up at the top of the ship, at the very front, it's super windy up here when the ship is sailing. And then on top of that, the water in the pool was really cold.
Oh, no.
I had a pool thermometer with me, and the water in the Serenity pool was only 73 degrees. Another reason nobody was using it. One level above the Serenity pool, there's a pool just for guests who are staying in suites. You can see it here. Most passengers don't have access to this one, so it doesn't even really count unless you're staying in a suite.
Yep, 19 right there.
My favorite pool of all on Carnival Celebration is the one on Deck 8 at the very back end of the ship. This is the pool I ended up spending the most time at. It was quiet and relaxing and a bit protected from the wind. And just around the corner, a few steps away, there are 2 hot tubs and a bar. Something that really surprised me about Carnival Celebration and that I really loved was some of the best high-speed internet access I've ever had on a cruise ship. I had their premium internet package and it worked really well. I ran a number of speed tests during the week on both my laptop and on my phone, and most of the time I was getting download and upload speeds of around 60 megabits per second and 700 millisecond ping times. I was able to watch YouTube videos and even upload a few videos to YouTube and Facebook without any problem. It was some of the best internet access I had ever had on a cruise ship. And when I booked this cruise, I was able to take advantage of a special promotion that they were running at the time. They threw in that premium internet package at no additional charge. Speaking of good deals, I was really surprised at the...
Let me pause and read this comment here. Carnival Miracle is a small ship that holds 2,400 people. The cruise director was awesome. That is awesome. And by the way, shout out to the smaller ships too, because honestly, even though it's 2,400 people, that's still 2,400 people. You know what I mean? So, but yeah.
The cost of this cruise. Considering that it's Carnival's newest ship, their flagship, I would have expected to pay more for this cruise than I did. For a balcony cabin, the basic rate for my wife and I was $2,056.
That's not bad.
There were taxes and fees of $292 on top of that, and we prepaid the mandatory gratuities, bringing our total for 2 people, including the premium internet package, to only $2,551 for a 7-day cruise in a balcony cabin on Carnival's brand new ship. That seemed like a good value to me. Another thing I really loved about Carnival Celebration was the amount of entertainment they offered in the evenings. There was a lot to do at night. We saw shows in the Grand Spectrum Theater, which is the traditional cruise ship theater venue with seating for 1,000 people, but they also have a really interesting non-traditional theater known as Center Stage. By day, this is a lounge with big windows lining the side of the ship, but at night, the windows get covered by big video screens, and the place transforms into a very cool venue for big production shows with a lot of use of aerial performers. I also saw them use this space during the day for bingo. Seating in this venue is on 3 different levels, but it's not set up like a traditional theater, so there are a lot of seats that just don't have good views of all aspects of the show. And another non-traditional thing about this venue is that it's an open concept with shopping, bars, and restaurants located just behind much of the seating. So while you're seated and trying to enjoy the show, there's all sorts of noise from the walkways and bars and shops behind you. It's very distracting and makes it hard to enjoy the shows. But the good news is that since it's an open concept, it's very easy to just walk in during the middle of the show, check it out for 5 minutes or so, and then walk right out, something you really can't do in a traditional theater. Stand-up comedy was not only offered in the Punchliner Comedy Club like it is on most Carnival ships, but also in 2 other venues. On some nights, there were literally 2 different comedians performing shows in 2 different venues at the same time. If you like stand-up comedy, you should definitely cruise with Carnival. They do it better than any of the other cruise lines. If you're enjoying this video so far, and there's a lot more to come, so stick around, I want to just ask that you consider becoming one of my patrons. If you think that I'm doing a good job, that I'm a YouTuber you'd like to see succeed and continue, Patreon is the way to thank me and to help me keep going. I spend a lot of money on making these videos, and the generosity of my patrons is really important if I'm going to keep doing this. In return, I offer perks to the folks in the upper tiers of my patrons, such as early access to my videos before they go public on YouTube. And for my top patrons, a personal video greeting from me up to once a year on your birthday or whenever you want it. Head over to patreon.com/JimZim to find out more. My success on YouTube really started back in 2012 when I made a video about a brand new water slide they had just installed on Carnival Spirit. You get into this tube, and then the floor drops out from under you and scares the heck out of you. That video, which you're looking at right now, was my first big hit on YouTube, and it's gone on to get over 96 million views on YouTube, making it by a wide margin the most viewed YouTube video ever shot on a Carnival cruise ship, and certainly the most popular video I've ever made. That water slide on the Carnival Spirit is called the Green Thunder. So when I found out that Carnival Celebration has a vertical drop water slide, which is called the Orange Thunder, I was more than a little excited. And I spent quite a bit of time up there shooting video of people going down the Orange Thunder.
Oh wow, not 4 hours a night on sleep.
Up on the same platform where you start the Orange Thunder, there are also 2 other water slides to choose from, which are also a lot of fun to ride, especially on a warm day in the Caribbean. If you bring your kids with you on Carnival Celebration, I guarantee you that they're going to want to spend a lot of time here in the water park. It's an awful lot of fun. This part of the ship is known as the ultimate playground, and that's where you'll also find Bolt, the roller coaster.
Yes.
That's something none of the other cruise lines besides Carnival offers, a roller coaster on a cruise ship. I tried it, and it was intense. There's a control on the handlebar that you can use to increase the speed, and I never touched it. The baseline speed was plenty thrilling enough for me. I didn't want to go any faster. The ride is quite short. You get to do 2 laps around the course during your ride on Bolt, and even if they're not busy and no one else in line, 2 laps, that's all you get, and they charge you $15 for it. Now, it seems so short that I later used a stopwatch to time it. Amazingly, those 2 laps are over in just 50 seconds.
Oh my!
It seems like it really should be a longer ride than that. Other things to do in this part of the ship include miniature golf and basketball, which seem to be especially popular in the late afternoons. And the basketball court is where I saw Shaq doing a photo op the day we boarded the ship in Miami. Hey, do me a favor, if you're enjoying this video so far, please click on the thumbs up button. That lets YouTube know that this is a good video that they should recommend to more people.
I will ride it for the one good time and be
During
done.
this 7-day cruise, I was in just a basic balcony cabin, and there were some really great things about it. The particular cabin I chose was cabin number 10438, and I chose that one because it's located right between the midship elevators and the aft elevators, which meant that it was a fairly easy walk to get to either one and that made it really easy to get to most parts of the ship. The balcony cabins in this particular part of the ship have a really great advantage over other balcony cabins on board. A balcony that's at least twice the size of the ones you get elsewhere on the ship. The balcony is the same width as a regular balcony, but it's more than twice as deep, meaning it's got more than twice as much space on it. I liked the way the cabin was laid out, especially all the storage. I could tell that whoever designed these cabins spent a lot of time figuring out how to make the closets more functional than the average cruise ship closet. I'm going to do an entire video that focuses just on the cabin design and the clever little details they thought out to make it better. Subscribe to my channel so that you don't miss that video when it comes out a week or two from now. The one glaring mistake I think they made in the cabin design was not putting power outlets on each side of the bed. In fact, they didn't put power outlets on either side of the bed, just USB charging ports.
Now, that is true.
But sometimes there are devices that you...
Let me pause it. So you guys are seeing the cabin, right? So this is a new cabin design from Carnival. So as you can see, lit up mirror, more cohesion in the room design. You have the electrical ports now. There are European outlets, but those are when you go into like Europe and stuff like that. But that's what he means, because there are people that have CPAP machines or sleep machines, and they don't have those outlets by the bed. So just to give a little context there.
You want to use next to the bed that aren't powered by USB, like a laptop computer, for example. Almost all other cruise lines get this right with their newest ships. This is one thing that Carnival got very wrong. So bring an extension cord that'll reach from the desk over to your bedside. But I was very happy to see that on the TV in the cabin, Carnival was offering quite a few movies on demand, many of which were offered at no additional charge. Our 7-day cruise featured a really strong itinerary, visiting 3 great Caribbean destinations: Amber Cove in the Dominican Republic, San Juan, Puerto Rico, and the island of St. Martin. Even though I had been on 30 Carnival cruises before this, this was the first time I had ever been to Amber Cove. And I really liked it because when I'm on vacation, I love to spend time at a pool, relaxing in a lounger or cooling down in the water. And at Amber Cove, you have full access at no additional charge to this great pool area, which is an easy walking distance from where the ship docks. And because this little resort was developed just for the use of cruise ship passengers, it's got everything you'll need. There are shops, bars, restaurants, nice clean restrooms, and absolutely no pesky local vendors roaming around bothering you to buy souvenirs while you're trying to relax. So Amber Cove was a big hit with me, another great private destination for cruise ships, similar to others that Carnival has developed, such as Grand Turk, Costa Maya, and Mahogany Bay. There is one thing I should warn you about, though. There is a party scene here at the pool at Amber Cove. If you don't want to listen to music like Uptown Funk blasting over the PA system, bring some noise-canceling headphones and some music of your own to drown it out. San Juan, Puerto Rico holds a very special place in my heart. I love the view as the ship sails into the harbor of the historic fort known as El Morro. And I always think about the historic battle that occurred right here at this spot in 1595 when Sir Francis Drake tried to invade San Juan and plunder their huge cache of gold. But he never got past this spot and into the harbor because of the defenses the Spanish had built into this fort that guards the harbor entrance. And the injuries Drake suffered in that battle led directly to his death a few months later.
Oh my God.
If you've never been to San Juan before, definitely walk or take the trolley over to the historic fort, have a look around, and soak up a pretty great history lesson. Now, my wife and I had been to San Juan many times before, so instead of touring El Morro again, we decided to just have lunch at a great little restaurant that we know right at the waterfront where the cruise ships dock. It's called Tijuana's Bar and Grill, and they make the most incredible fajitas that I've ever had in my life. This was my second visit, and those delicious fajitas knocked my socks off both times. For our day on the island of St. Martin, we made it a beach day on the beach in Great Bay, which is very easy and inexpensive to get to from the cruise ship port. You don't have to pay for a shore excursion or anything. Just look for the signs that point you to the water taxis. And for just $7 per person round trip, the water taxi will whisk you over to the beach here at Great Bay. Here you can rent loungers and umbrellas on the beach for about $20. Balk if they try to get $30 from you, and the price will quickly drop. And we have a favorite little restaurant right on the beach boardwalk. I know it doesn't look like much, but they've got some good barbecue food on the menu here at this restaurant, which is known as Lizzie's. Speaking of food, I've got a few things I want to mention about dining on Carnival Celebration. Because there are over 5,000 passengers on this ship, they don't want them all trying to eat in the main dining room or in the buffet. They want to encourage passengers to disperse among all the various restaurants on board. So quite a few of the specialty restaurants, like Cucina del Capitano, or my personal favorite, Guy Fieri's Pig and Anchor restaurant, they were encouraging passengers on Carnival Celebration to eat there by offering them at no additional charge. Whereas on the other ships in the Carnival fleet, you'd get hit with an upcharge for dining there. I really appreciated that. I also liked that the Pig and Anchor on Carnival Celebration is much larger, with much more available seating than it is on the other classes of Carnival ships. However, I was so disappointed to find that the Pig and Anchor features a different menu here on Carnival Celebration than it does on the other Carnival ships I've been on. And most notably, they've dropped my favorite thing from the menu, the trash can nachos. I loved these in the Pig and Anchor on the other Carnival ships, but they were completely absent from the menu on Carnival Celebration. But the good news on the subject of Guy Fieri food is that Carnival got smart with the design of Guy's Burger Joint on Carnival Celebration, moving it up one level to the deck above the midship pool. You're not fighting the pool crowd while you wait in line for one of these delicious burgers. However, there was one thing that they didn't get right. There are just not enough tables around Guy's Burger Joint to handle all the people that want to eat here. So if you can't find an open table, take your burger over to a lounger near the pool.
Listen.
Hey, if you're thinking of booking a cruise with Carnival or with any of the cruise lines, I want to suggest that you use the services of my travel agent, Caitlin Gallagher. I used to book my cruises directly with the cruise line, but as I became a more experienced cruiser, I came to realize how much better off I was to book through a travel agent. It's not about price. That cruise is going to cost you pretty much the same no matter how you book it. The cruise lines have total control of the pricing. But a travel agent is there to answer all your questions for you and to give you good advice so you don't do anything stupid, like booking a balcony cabin downwind from the smoking area. I especially like Caitlin because she's an American with no accent, so I have absolutely no problem communicating with her. And as my agent, she gets to be the one stuck on hold with the cruise line, not me, when there's something like a price drop before final payment that needs to be worked out with the cruise line. So give Caitlin a call or send her an email when you're ready to book your next cruise. Our cruise on Carnival Celebration was during the first week of December, so the ship had been decorated for Christmas. I especially liked this amazing creation featuring gingerbread houses and even a model train. which is kind of my thing, you know. Everything you see here is edible. There were lots of Christmas trees all over the ship, the tallest one being next to the Latitudes bar. They also put on one heck of a Christmas show for us. It seemed like they put a lot of work into a show that they'd probably only get to perform on 4 cruises. Well, I sure appreciated it. And a lot of people in the audience came fully prepared with special Christmas costumes and outfits, and plenty of Christmas sweaters. I did really like the interior decor of the ship. It's so much classier than the older Carnival ships from the Joe Farkas era. Now, I personally wouldn't have chosen such a busy carpet for the stairwells and elevator landings, but overall, this is definitely one of the best looking Carnival ships yet. One thing I really didn't like on Carnival Celebration was the buffet restaurant. They just don't offer enough different entrees to choose from. Compared to some of the other cruise lines, the Carnival buffet is sorely lacking. But to wrap this thing up, I do want to stress that I did really enjoy my cruise on Carnival Celebration. I had fun, and it was a good vacation, and definitely worth what I paid for it. This ship would be a fantastic choice for families traveling with children or teens, and it sure didn't seem like there were 5,500 guests aboard, even though there were. I will definitely continue to cruise with Carnival more than any of the other cruise lines because of the tremendous value for the dollar. But I really want to get back aboard one of Carnival's Vista-class ships so I can get trash can nachos at the Pig and Anchor. I'm putting some links up on the screen to a couple of other videos I've made about my cruise on Carnival Celebration. Check those out if you enjoyed this one. Or pause this video and leave a comment telling me your thoughts on Carnival Celebration or about this video. I'm Jim Zim. Thanks for watching.
And there you go right there. A great content creator. His name is Jim Zim. Like, comment, share, subscribe to that brother. He certainly doesn't need my help because he's at 485,000 subscribers, but he is a great content creator. That's his real voice, y'all. That is his real voice. He talks like that all the time, and it's just amazing. Yes, indeed. So, did y'all enjoy that video? I hope you did. Like I said, my YouTube history will surprise you. I listen to a little bit of everybody from the world of travel, video gaming, documentaries. Like, YouTube is like a free university, not just to learn things for you to be there, but just to learn things that you didn't know. Actually, I go listen. Now this was real, okay? Now y'all know Dubai is a huge destination, right? Y'all know that. Oh my God! Wait a minute, girl, I know you know. Hey, y'all. So listen, Ria Creole is a content creator, and she does theme park reviews. I was in her chat, and I told her that I covered some Epic Universe news. So I hope you and the co-host got the chance to watch some of it. I hope you liked it, the energy of it, the diversity of it, and I'm kind of an encyclopedia of media. But yeah, I'm actually about to show. Well, actually, you know what? Let me pull up your channel real quick because I want to promote you real quick. Hang on, real quick, y'all. Can't believe she's here. This is Let me tell you something. Jim Zim is a legend. You hear me? So here is this beautiful sister's channel. Hang on, let me get it here. And I will drop her link in the chat as well. Oh, thank you. So here is her channel here, y'all. She does theme park live streams, restaurant reviews, movie, TV, streaming reviews, pop culture analysis, gaming tips, tricks, and live streams. So this is her channel here. And I was on that one right there. And there's her beautiful face right there. So, so yes, indeed. So y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to that beautiful sister right there. This is another channel that I watch. It's called Review Time. And this story is very real. I had no idea. I think you guys will enjoy it. Let's roll.
Review Time is the home for all things theme parks. Stay up to date with our videos by subscribing and tapping the bell icon. In 2014, concept art leaked online for what appeared to be an Arabian-flavored Disney park. Designed
if you want to come up live, feel free. The StreamYard link is pinned, but otherwise, thank you so much for being here. I'm going to turn off my camera now so we can be in podcast mode and watch some content together. By the way, this is Review Time. These guys are two Australians, but the way they... Actually, you know what? Can we talk? I feel like theme park news needs like a Netflix platform. I said it. I know. Do we need another Netflix platform? No, we don't. But imagine having all that theme park news on one streaming platform. Yes. Because think about it. If there could be an ESPN, there needs to be an entertainment news network 24/7. There needs to be a theme park, news network 24/7. Okay, back off camera. Back to this video. Let's roll.
By known Disney contractor Favilli Studios. The art was our first glimpse at Disneyland Dubai. At the time, it made sense. Dubai was still pushing for a massive expansion of theme parks in the area, wanting to become the next Orlando. Almost all of the major theme park players had plans in Dubai, except for Disney. A day after the concept art had been leaked, a polite phone call was made between Favilli Studios and the blog that first posted them, asking them to take it down as the art was very real and very sensitive. Whilst the concept art was politely removed, by then it was already all over the internet, and we had our first glimpse at a possible Disneyland Dubai. A small Disney park featuring Cars Land, a Star Wars land, and even an elaborate 5-star hotel within the castle. A park not designed by Disney, but designed for Disney, in the hopes of an elaborate licensing proposal. For Review Time, I'm Luke, and this is the strange story of Disneyland Dubai. A huge thank you goes out to Insights and Sounds for helping us out when researching for this video. Check them out at insightsandsounds.blogspot.com. But before we dive too deeply into the concept art, let's first take a quick look at the company behind it. Favilli Studios has a long history of working with Disney in parks and resorts all over the world. Founded in 1992 by Andrea Favilli, who had previously worked as a senior concept designer for Walt Disney Imagineering for 5 years, Favilli Studios has gone on to create a multitude of themed entertainment projects, both for Disney and their competitors. Some of the most well-known projects Favilli Studios have had a hand in include Discoveryland at Disneyland Paris, Port Discovery at Tokyo Disney Sea, the cancelled Glacier Bay at Hong Kong Disneyland, Sunset Boulevard at Disney Hollywood Studios, and Mickey's Toontown at Disneyland. Outside of the Disney bubble, they also designed Men in Black Alien Attack, as well as more recently a number of large-scale theme parks in China, such as Dino.
And listen, my IG is available right here. when you get the chance, watch the Epic Universe stuff, watch the Disney stuff. There's a lot of content here, but DM me on IG. I would love feedback from you. I love to learn. I love to evolve. Most of all, I love to give the best to people that deserve it. And I hope we collaborate soon. I can come up on your channel. Hopefully come up on mine. But thank you for being over here. I hope you are enjoying the vibe. That's why I always say, y'all, you are only limited as you make yourself limited. Okay, move around sometimes. You might be surprised at who else is going to see you for you. Okay, all right, back to this wonderful video for review time.
Kingdom. So, if anyone outside of Imagineering knows how to design a Disney resort, it's Favilli Studios. And designing a completely original, unique Disneyland they would, with the plans for Disneyland Dubai. For a while, Dubai was trying to position itself as the new theme park hotspot of the world. Dubai Land and Dubai Parks and Resorts attempted to get every major player in the industry to build or license a theme park to them. Behind a number of major projects for Dubai Parks and Resorts was Riva Creative, who approached Favilli to design a blue sky concept for Disneyland Dubai. The cornerstone of this concept was classic Disney storytelling, entertainment, and the beloved characters, brought to life in the arid desert on the edge of an ancient oasis. Or as Bob Iger might have put it,
Authentically Disney and distinctly
Arabian. The big differences in this park to the others around the world would have been immediately noticeable from first stepping into it. After being welcomed by a familiar Mickey floral face, you would have entered under the Arabian-styled train station, featuring a railroad that would have traversed throughout the entire park, often in the middle of lands rather than around a berm. Emerging on the other side of the station, you would have been in the park's main street, though rather than being themed to a turn-of-the-century American town, it would have been a mix of Shanghai Disney's Mickey Avenue, Mickey's Toontown, and the classic Fantasyland-styled buildings. One of the first things you'll notice when looking at concept art for this park is that close to 50% of it would have been contained within show buildings. This is due to the immense heat that the United Arab Emirates experiences for a large portion of the year, featuring average highs in summer of 105 degrees Fahrenheit or 41 degrees Celsius. Much hotter than even Orlando's unbearable 91 degrees Fahrenheit and 33 degrees Celsius. Right near the entrance of this land would have been a classic carousel, and it was expected that some classic Fantasyland dark rides would have also been contained in this Main Street Fantasyland crossover. Towards the back of the land would have been character meet and greet locations themed similarly to the characters' houses in Toontown. The land would have also been home to some restaurants, as well as a large World of Disney-styled store. Continuing past Fantasyland Street, taking a left in the hub would have placed you in Pixar Animation Studios. Inside the studios would have been an indoor Art of Pixar section, similar to the Art of Animation building at Disney California Adventure. Here you could have met or drawn your favorite Pixar characters, and of course, shopped your heart out. Also in Pixar Studios, entering through Luigi's Casa della Tires would have been Radiator Springs Racers, one of the biggest e-tickets of the park. Around Radiator Springs Racers would have been some cozy cones, though looking at the overhead park layout, these would have just been thematic elements, rather than delicious snack locations like at DCA. Moving past Pixar Studios, you have what is arguably the most intriguing land of them all, Fantasyland. Though, I'm reluctant to call it that with how different it would have been to the other lands of fantasy. The land would have been positioned in front of the Castle of Dreams, much more on that shortly, and featured the distinctive Arabian architecture, rather than the European stylings we're used to. It almost seems more reminiscent of Paris's Adventureland than a Fantasyland. In the center would have been what appears to be the park's second carousel, some major dark rides, as well as a form of Aladdin attraction, entering through a replica of the Cave of Wonders, thankfully looking to be a more fitting Aladdin attraction for this Arabian park, rather than a simple, underwhelming magic carpet spinner. Of course, the icon of the entire park, the Castle of Dreams, featuring its distinctively Middle Eastern elements of spires, domes, and minarets, would have been the focal point of this fantasy land. Though to completely understand this castle, we need to view it from the other side of the park, where you would have noticed a grand, Tinkerbell-topped porte cochere acting as the entrance to a major 5-star hotel located within the castle. The back half of this Disney resort behind the castle would have been dedicated to this extravagant hotel, featuring gardens, a pool, and even a wing that appears to be a treehouse or maybe even an Ewok village style of accommodation. The Castle Hotel would have featured both park and garden-facing rooms and seems to be a major focus of these designs, almost creating a new, hybrid form of Disney resort, with a smaller scale Disney theme park containing some fan-favorite IPs and attractions, as well as an elegant hotel, fitting in with the Dubai sense of luxury. Past the hotel and Arabian fantasy sections was a rather small Adventureland, though in some ways the Fantasyland contained enough elements of adventure that they could almost be linked. The only major attraction visible in this land would have been the Jungle Cruise, featuring all of the expected animals, show scenes, and more. The final land would have been another massive departure from what's expected of a Magic Kingdom style park, with Tomorrowland being replaced by Star Wars Land. Though rather than an immersive, singular location like Batuu, this land would have mixed some of the Star Wars universe's most well-known locations and icons. Immediately catching your eye as the weenie to the land would have been a Death Star-themed Astro Orbiter, where you would have ridden in X-Wings and TIE Fighters. Elsewhere in the land would have been Star Tours, inside a small-scale replica of Cloud City, with a Starspeeder 1000 and even a full-size Millennium Falcon attached to the outside. Elsewhere would have also been the giant foreboding Jedi Temple or Imperial Palace, depending on what they wanted to do with it. As you can see, Disneyland Dubai would have had some major departures from what we expect from a Disney theme park. This park was poised to almost be a Disney Wharf 2.0, a mix of a resort destination like Aulani, with Disney rides, characters, and attractions. Of course, this park, like so many of Dubai's theme park plans, never got off the ground. So what happened? The most important thing to remember is that the client for this project wasn't Disney themselves, but instead Riva Creative, a United Arab Emirates-based company who had a major hand in creating the parks that currently reside at Dubai Parks and Resorts, including Motion Gate, Bollywood, and Legoland. Riva was looking to create a licensed Disney resort where they would build and manage the park, paying Disney royalties to use their characters and name, similar to the agreement the Oriental Land Company has to run the Tokyo Disney Resort. It may never become public knowledge exactly what happened behind closed doors, but Riva Creative paid big bucks to Favilli in order to completely design this park proposal. But somewhere the discussions between Disney and Riva about making this park a reality fell through. When the concept art was first published over on Insights and Sounds in 2014, the owner of the blog received a phone call from the director of operations at Favilli Studios, asking politely for them to be taken down. Why? Because negotiations with Riva and Disney were still ongoing, and the documents were very real and very sensitive. However, between now and then, nothing more has happened or even been revealed about Disneyland Dubai, and realistically, the project is sadly dead, especially with Riva Creative not even existing anymore. Sadly, in the last 10 years, the shine of Dubai as a theme park destination has rubbed off. Parks such as Universal Studios and Six Flags have been officially cancelled. and even the handful of parks that did open in the area struggled to meet attendance projections and have posted losses over the last financial year. So whilst I don't doubt sometime in our lives we'll see another brand new Disney resort in the world, I highly doubt it will be in Dubai. From the home of all things theme parks, I'm Luke for Review Time. Thanks for watching, liking, and subscribing.
I know, right? How cool was that? I had no idea it was going to be a Disneyland Dubai. I had no idea. Like I said, so I watched La Reina Creole, I watched Review Time, I watched Yesterworld Entertainment. Man, I'm so deep into theme park stuff, y'all have no idea. Yeah. And that's what happens when you move around on YouTube, right? So whenever I get stressed out, I just go to my other spaces that I am appreciated, celebrated, and embraced in. I'm good. So, you know, if you want stress, strife, and chaos, you can have ass from me. Yeah, absolutely. Me too, Bray. I'm subscribed to a lot of cooking, health, and beauty channels. Absolutely. There are some really good content creators on YouTube. It really is. Oh, thank you very much. I try my best, Lacey. I try my very best. You know, and it's really good too because, well, it's good to be diverse because the more diverse you are, the more flexibility you have. So, you know, that's one thing that I really hate about YouTube sometimes is that you find your way into a sector, but you don't want to stay there because, like, life is diverse, your content should be diverse. So it's like, you do cooking, you can't talk about that. It's like, well, it's their channel. So, you know, I am glad that, you know, listen, I found my way into this sector, but also too, you detail what your girl said, Brandon, you actually don't really cover LAMH like that. You cover so much other stuff. You know, so I'm popping up here and there, you know what I mean? But yeah, child. So. And I know that this channel means something because I know at the beginning, middle, end of the day with this channel, you know, it is a way for people to escape everything. You know what I mean? After it's all said and done, you know, you need that place to fall of, oh, can I just breathe here? Can I just have a place to go to escape all the noise? And that's what I do. I've rested in the fact that it is absolutely okay to be different. Absolutely okay to be different. Like I said, the gag is and do a Real Housewives of Potomac review at 6 o'clock. Why? Because that's my mind. I have the right to say what I want to say, and I roll on. Because guess what? There are bigger fish to fry. Like how on November 5th, we got to be here to witness history happening, right? So there's bigger issues at hand where I could give two damns disrespectfully about what's happening on reality TV. Yes, CCs are always playing a box by some people. I have to admit, I was pleasantly surprised by all the Melody Cherie supporters and CCs on YouTube. Yes. And that's the thing, too, is like, you know, we have to do better at supporting other content when it's not LAMH. Because the thing is, subscribers will say, I don't want LAMH, but when they do it, you don't show up. So then they keep doing LMH, but then you're in a cycle of like, really, you can't talk about nothing else? Well, support them being different, and then you'll have a different cycle. Like, it's that easy. Because I've been seeing others trying to, you know, do different content here recently. I've been seeing it. I definitely have been seeing it. Yep, y'all, we are just chilling. Glad to have y'all here. Lucy W is here. Lyrena Creole is here in the chat as well. She's got a late dinner, but she's having the stream on in the background for the views. Thank you so much, beautiful. And she covers theme park news and pop culture and stuff. So y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe to Lyrena Creole. A beautiful, beautiful sister doing good things in the neighborhood. Yes, indeed. Eight people still here with us. Thank you all so much for being here. Oh, absolutely. She is great. She is absolutely great. It's not easy doing content either, y'all. It's really not. Like, I would like to think that I do very good content, and I do, but the weight of being a content career is not easy because it's like, okay, I'm putting out this content. Do I believe that other people are going to really like what I do? And at first, when you first start creating content, you're kind of like the new kid in school. And it's like you just got here, and it's like, okay, you just try to get to your class, show up on time, and not really bother anybody. And then once you start learning more and more about yourself, then it's like, okay, cool, I'm kind of stepping out. And then you got the popular kids. Then you got they think they're popular, but they're really not kids. Then you got the popular kids that, they are nerds just like you, but they don't show it all the time. But you have so many different people that, that they really are who they are. And, so. I like scripted content too. We can talk about the characters without being their real lives. Absolutely. Without question. Let me tell you something, like, shout out to the Power universe and all those content creators like Mark Dark and Universe of Power and stuff like that. Like, those content creators on that side of the tracks, they really put in that work. I'm not even joking with y'all. They really put in that work. They are watching the trailers 3 times, trying to see what double clues they can have. They're trying to link back to stuff, and like, they really put work into that scripted content, and they do a great job. They really, really do. So shout out to the Power universe on YouTube. I watched some of y'all in the cut. I really, really love that sector, and they do not play. They do not play about their commentary. They really don't. So it's awesome. And like I said, people are saying Ghost is going to come back. Anything is possible at this point. It's scripted television. It is scripted television at this point. Anything, I do mean anything, is possible. So. That's the thing I gotta find, because I've been thinking about this. I want to review Dexter on the channel, but also too, like, I don't know how y'all would feel about it. Because Dexter is such a layered, complex, scripted show. Like, I see the creativity within the show of how they tell these stories about the behind the scenes of these people who do wrong that Dexter feels like, needs to be corrected. You know what I mean? So, well, bring the sparkle wine has my eyes. Heavy, so forgive me if I fall asleep. All good. It is all good, my friend. It is all good. It is all good. But yeah, I don't know, because I think Original Sin is going to be coming up here in December, and then Dexter Resurrection will be happening in January. So we'll see. We'll see. We are just chilling, everybody. That way, I hope when Tay talks, I know that she is I know that she's live. Sorry, I'm trying to type out something on Instagram. But no, I am. Sorry, I got distracted for a minute. But no, But I was going to say, I hope that Glam Rock's had great live as well. Again, you have great content, Brian. Thank you so much. I feel like I've been to the places on your virtual tours. Thank you so much. And that's what this is, right? When COVID happened, we all had to be in the house and stuff. So, virtual tour really came through in a way that really has never been done before, taking you virtually on tour to all these different places. But yes, indeed. Like I said, I really do love what we do over here. It is just, it's its own thing. It really is. And the great thing about it is so flexible, y'all, that we can do just about anything within reason, as long as people are talking about it. You know what I mean? We can go on tour and talk about it. You know what I mean? I think that's the fun part of it. Because the show is the show. What makes the show is all of you, and and how we engage with each other. You know what I mean? When it comes to all of these, different destinations. You know what I mean? I think that's what makes it so much fun. And you really don't know what I'm going to say until we go live. You know what I mean? So that's the fun of it for me. So because honestly, to tell you the truth, I think that's the thing that keeps me coming back to this, not just because it's our platform, but I think because I really do get excited to see y'all. I really do. I know my regulars. Anytime I see somebody new, I get excited too because that means new person, new opportunity to reach people. So it's always something. You know what I mean? And it's really, really cool to be able to do a show that, you know, for one, brings so many people, you know, together from all around the world. But number two, you get to showcase a different side of life that you don't see, you know, in mainstream, you know, media, right? Because the stories that we cover here, you don't get to see them on GMA. As much as I love GMA, you don't get to see them on Today or CBS Mornings or NBC Nightly News, or, you know, CBS Evening News or ABC World News Tonight. You don't get to see it on CNN. You don't get to see it on MSNBC. All these stories that you've seen, you will never see any of these stories on Fox. You will never ever see them. Okay, you just won't. So the fact that we're able to break the system for a purpose, you know what I mean? It's a beautiful thing. And like I said, that's why I keep speaking into existence that I hope that NBC Universal, you know, does the right thing. And of course, you know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't, right? Because there are plenty of content creators and plenty of independent artists that they submit their opportunity as well. So, you know, to everybody that submitted, you know, their opportunity for this, I pray for them too, because it takes a lot of courage to put an idea out here that you believe in that could be rejected. Okay, let's go ahead and be honest about that. If you're that confident to believe, oh, guess what, I can submit any idea, and if it gets rejected, I'll never have any hurt feelings. Lies you tell. Lies you tell. Lies you fucking tell. It is okay to be human and to feel hurt sometimes. Good day. It is absolutely all right. We got. Have you not seen Inside Out 2 with anxiety and with anxiety, embarrassed and ego and all of them? You know what I mean? It's just it's okay to be human. No, it's not okay to take your pain out on people just because you were born to be nothing of importance. You know what I mean? Now that's not okay. And trust me, that's not very cutesy. That's not very mindful. That's not very demure behavior at all. you. Four hours, 36 minutes, and 31 seconds here. Glad to have all of you here in the building. $11 people. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all. We are just chilling, y'all. Watch some theme park videos. Let me go to Yesterworld Entertainment since we're just here chilling, watching stuff. Yesterworld Entertainment. I showed y'all Pleasure Island before. Oh, here's one. We haven't watched this one together, right? Hey, gorgeous. Hey, Camille. Good to see you. No, I'm not in Vegas. That's just the background. You like it? You like it? You like it? Hey, Camille. Good to see you, beautiful. Glad to have you here. Yeah, we're just chilling. I'm about to show y'all this video from Yesterworld Entertainment. It's about the Disneyland Hotel now. For those of you who, know the Disneyland Hotel today, well, it's a little bit different back then. So this is my good friend, Yesterworld Entertainment. Like I said, y'all got to move around on YouTube sometimes because this stuff is amazing. So shout out to Jim Zim, shout out to Live Renee Creole, shout out to Review Time, and shout out to Yesterworld Entertainment. Hey.
This episode of Yesterworld is sponsored by Audible. Visit audible.com/Yesterworld or text Yesterworld to 500-500 to receive one free audiobook.
By the way, Camille, this is virtual tour, so we had all of our topics up here, and I'll recap the show for y'all before we play this. And like I said, the StreamYard link is pinned if you want to come up just to say hey to me and have a little conversation with me or participate in the live chat. But either way, glad to have all you here. We kicked it off with our first destination, Carlos King, because he had some things to say on Monday night. I had some things to say about what he had to say on Monday night. Then we talked about Shay Renee Online, uplifting that beautiful sister and praying that her channel will be back. Then we talked about Lyft. They were basically doing false advertisements to drivers and how much money they can make. Chrisean Rock made an accusation to Tekashi that when Chrisean Rock was 7 years old, that apparently she ate her sister's peach. That was alleged. Okay. Justin Combs has not paid his Porsche payments and has to pay a lot of money. Then Shaq said that if you are in an emotional affair or texting, Someone else said that's not considered cheating. That's what he said. And then we talked about the cruise line industry, talking about the cruise line industry and how they are investing in their own private island. So right now we are watching Yesterworld Entertainment, the rise and fall of the original Disneyland Hotel. Shay Renee Creole is a content creator from the theme park sector. Y'all know we've been covering Epic Universe, been getting y'all ready for that, happening May 22nd, 2025, next year. So it's opening up next year. So we've been covering Epic Universe, been covering the D23 announcements with the theme parks, and also have conversation about bringing back Disney Quest as the Dave and Buster's for Disney, and we've talked about the Disney World Fit Park conversation. So we're just watching some theme park stuff, drinking our water, minding our Black-owned business over here, and going on tour. So we're gonna watch this. Love y'all. Glad that y'all are here.
And 2 free Audible originals when you begin your free 30-day trial. Did I mention it's free? Plus, you'll be supporting the channel, so it's a win-win for both of us.
Oh boy, I can't believe I finally get to stay at the original Disneyland Hotel.
Oh, Mark, and your obsession with theme park history.
Well, who wouldn't be? The Disneyland Hotel has roots within the very foundation of Disneyland itself, and essentially evolved into a theme park, with countless restaurants, activities, shows, and so much more.
This is your captain speaking. If you look over to your right, we're now flying directly above the original Disneyland Hotel.
Oh boy!
That's currently in the process of being completely demolished and leveled. Just look at all that history turning into dust right before your very eyes, as if it doesn't matter.
Life has a way of disappointing, doesn't it?
The story begins in 1954 with the construction of Disneyland, as while initially the park's budget was around $4 million, by the time the park was being built, it was nearly $20 million. But this wasn't just money from investors, as Walt Disney had mortgaged and sold virtually all of his personal properties and assets to help pay for the park, and would eventually fall close to $100,000 in debt. This posed a problem, as Walt Disney had also envisioned a first-class hotel and resort to accompany the park, as at the time the city of Anaheim had just 7 motels, and even when put together had less than 100 rooms total. At first, Walt Disney approached the Hiltons about a potential Disney hotel, but they passed on the proposal, as did several other unspecified yet major hotel chains. So he then approached his good friend Jack Rather, who just so happened to be an incredibly wealthy oil tycoon and television producer.
There are only 2 ways of acquiring something, either to buy it or to create it.
Initially, Jack Rather said no, as the idea of building a multi-million-dollar hotel in what was then essentially just an orange grove with no tourist destinations within miles was understandably a tough sell. But Walt persisted and eventually convinced him of Disneyland's true potential, and on March 18, 1955, ground broke on what was then known as the official Hotel of the Magic Kingdom. The hotel had a projected cost of nearly half of Disneyland's entire budget at around $10 million. However, eventually it was decided to build the resort in phases instead of all at once, possibly so that if Disneyland was a failure as some were predicting, they could cut their losses early on.
Rehearsal time was slipping away fast and still no pictures on the monitors. Even rehearsing in sequence under these conditions was impossible.
4 months after ground broke on the hotel, Disneyland was officially open, and any reservations about the park's success quickly vanished, as nearly 30,000 visitors showed up on opening day alone. If you were one of those first-time visitors, of which I imagine the vast majority of you watching were not, once inside the park, you would have been given a free promotional booklet, and among other descriptions of the park's various offerings, you'd find a tease of the upcoming Disneyland Resort, along with its planned official opening of November later that year.
you're sort of interested in a hotel arrangement around here, aren't you?
Yes, we're building the Disneyland Hotel, which is right at the exit to Disneyland Park.
And you and Nancy have got to bring the kids and come out and stay with us.
This turned out to be only half true, as while a very small portion of the hotel did open as planned, the vast majority of its construction was still going full speed ahead by the end of 1955, and on through winter, spring, and summer. However, finally, in August of 1956, the Disneyland Hotel would have its official grand opening in a star-studded event very similar to a movie premiere.
You're right in the center of fun and enchantment at Disneyland Hotel. Such fun that you'll wonder where each day and night went at Disneyland Hotel.
When arriving to the Disneyland Hotel, the first thing you would have probably noticed was the towering signage, enticing visitors with its creative design. In fact, it was so impressive that it would be the sole inspiration for Disneyland's iconic signage a few years later. At the front of the Disneyland Hotel, you'd probably notice the Disneyland Tram, as this would take visitors to and from the theme park and would drop them off right outside the front gates near the parking lot. Once you entered the administration building and at the time incredibly luxurious hotel lobby, here you could rent a room for $10 to $25 a night, although this would vary slightly when seasonal rates were introduced a few years later. Initially, the rooms of the hotel were separated into a North Garden section and South Garden section, with a total of 200 rooms when it first opened.
Looks very much like an attractive living room. Of course, every room equipped with a large screen television set, completely air conditioned.
Each room came with a black and white TV, which at the time was a luxury and rarity compared to other hotels, and was also uniquely designed for families when it came to safety, accessibility, and comfort. After you checked into your room, you could head over to the hotel's Olympic-sized swimming pool, where oftentimes you could spot a celebrity working on their tan, or enjoy various bands and performances. If you wanted to
No, I am not. I would love to be though. I know that there's like Kontiki, EF Travel Ultimate Break. There's Flash Pack or something like that. So yeah, I would love to be. You know, after and don't worry, we will cover Shaquille Robinson. I already had the show together today. I'm a big believer in allowing topics to breathe a little bit, so I will cover her in the update. What happened to her should not have happened, and that is non-negotiable. If you think that, then get from around me. We have nothing else to discuss. But yeah, so Howard Kama says, watching from Delaware. It's almost 11 p.m. past my bedtime. Good night. Love you all. Love you right back, beautiful. Back to the Disneyland Hotel.
To grab a bite to eat or drink, the restaurants by Gourmet were very popular, featuring a dining room, a cocktail lounge, and a coffee shop open late into the night. The dining room in particular was evidently home to the world's most exciting bowl of salad. The hotel also featured over 17 shops and stores in what was called the Patio Arcade shopping area, and could be accessed from outside the hotel individually store by store, or by walking through the hotel from the lobby to the restaurants.
We're on our way down to the restaurant, but in order to get there, we have to walk through this arcade where there are a lot of very attractive shops. And I've just warned my pretend wife and my pretend son that we haven't got time to go in any shops. We can do a little window shopping as we go by.
Within the shopping arcade, guests could find a drugstore, flower shop, barber shop, jewelry store, clothing store, camera store, candy store, and even a dentist and a doctor's office. Pretty much all the necessities of a small town. One last thing I'll point out before we move on were the beautiful walkways perfect for an afternoon stroll, where you could find the last remaining original orange groves that Disneyland was built upon.
Before we start the grand tour, we'll probably want to register at the Disneyland Hotel. Here, all the family will find a warm welcome and the finest in modern hospitality.
The Disneyland Hotel, much like the theme park, was an immediate success, so it should come as no surprise that others in the lodging business wanted to take advantage of this as well. Within just 5 years of opening, over 25 non-Disney motels and hotels were built around the Disney property, much to the personal frustration of Walt Disney. However, this did little to compromise the success of the Disneyland Hotel, which stayed at 100% capacity during the summer and holiday seasons on a regular basis.
The minute you arrive, you will feel the magic spell of this very special place.
you will quickly discover that your hotel room key will open a luxurious way of life in the casual California manner.
By 1961, the resort had seen many upgrades and expansions, such as Anaheim's first radio station, KEZY. Transportation was also given a huge upgrade, as the hotel now featured a helipad with services to and from the Los Angeles airport. Each trip took about 20 minutes and would eventually become the busiest hotel helipad in the world. Another major addition would become an icon of the Disneyland Hotel, the new monorail transportation system.
The new Disneyland monorail system covers 2.5 miles. Not only is the monorail system an entertainment attraction, but its new extension links the park with the Disneyland Hotel.
Walt Disney's monorail system for the 1959 Disneyland expansion had proved so popular in the park, it was lengthened over 1.5 miles to the hotel, offering visitors trips to and from Disneyland. In addition to the actual monorail system was the Monorail Lounge, which is just like it sounds, a cocktail lounge with the theming of a monorail. However, even with the addition of a few more North Garden rooms, the entire complex is now 300 rooms just couldn't meet the demands of visitors. So in 1961, the hotel's largest expansion yet was officially announced, an 11-story hotel tower eventually given the name of the Sierra. The tower would become Orange County's tallest building and second tallest man-made structure behind the Matterhorn, and was finished in 1962. But the new tower had just one problem. There wasn't enough space on the South Division to put the word Disneyland first, meaning the hotel was unofficially displayed as Hotel Disneyland. But it was between the backward signage where the Sierra Tower had an actual attraction. Sort of.
You'll find exciting evening entertainment here at the Disneyland Hotel. The glass elevator to the top of the park lounge takes you to a spectacular view of Disneyland's fireworks.
Both guests of the hotel or visitors staying elsewhere could take a ride in the looking glass elevator to the top of the park, offering a truly incredible view on the way up its 11 stories. At the top of the elevator ride was a dining experience called the Top of the Park Lounge, a stylish cocktail lounge with nightly entertainment. It also offered an even more breathtaking view of Disneyland, especially at night when the fireworks could be seen. And just how much did it cost to stay at this brand new tower? Rates ranged from $20 to $30 a night. And just for fun, here's what that would be today adjusting for inflation, versus what the current prices actually are. Yeah, just let that sink in. The backward signage of the Sierra Tower was fixed with the brand new Tower Annex in 1966, adding another 150 rooms, which brought the hotel's grand total to 600. The same year saw another major expansion, the Plaza, a 3-story shopping complex with office space. In some ways it was almost a precursor to Epcot, as many of the stores offered various items and goods from all around the world.
One of the many magnets that keep Jack Rather on the West Coast rather than New York is the beautiful Disneyland Hotel, which borders Walt Disney's Great Amusement Center.
By this point, the hotel's owner, Jack Rather, had purchased Gourmet Restaurants Incorporated, so a number of new restaurants were opened, alongside expansions of the originals, such as the hotel's coffee shop, which now extended towards West Street as the Sidewalk Cafe. It's also worth talking about the Magic Kingdom Golf Course, a massive golfing complex with a full-size 18-par course, a driving range, and my personal favorite, a very unique miniature golf experience. Here you could find the attractions and lands within the theme park represented at each par, such as Sleeping Beauty's Castle, the Matterhorn featuring the Seven Dwarfs Mine, Frontierland, and other locations inspired by Disneyland.
From Los Angeles Airport to Disneyland is a popular helicopter flight these days. The helicopter alights at the adjacent Anaheim Disneyland heliport and discharges its eager passengers for a day of fun.
In 1968, after almost 10 years of operation, the Disneyland Hotel's air travel services were shut down after 2 devastating crashes. One incident was on the way back from the park, and another was to the park just 4 months later, resulting in the death of over 40 passengers. However, despite this tragedy, the hotel's other services pressed on, and by the late 1960s, the Disneyland Hotel was...
Hey, gorgeous, good to see you. Hey. So this video here is the Disneyland Hotel. So we were, I'm on this theme park vibe because we've been watching, what did we watch? We watched Jim Zim talk about the Carnival celebration. It's watched Dim Zim. We talked about the Carnival Celebration. Then we watched Disneyland Dubai from review time. And now we're watching the Disneyland Hotel. So this is the 1950s when Walt Disney, was making Disneyland, and he wanted a hotel. So this is kind of the behind the scenes of the hotel that used to be. So we're just watching some theme park history, being nerds together. It's good to see you, beautiful. I hope all is well. There ain't a clear person in your caption. I am weak, Mom. Well, I mean, listen, we've done the show. I mean, I'll recap it for you, though. So we talked about Carlos King, and I said some things that need to be said about Carlos King and some other things. And then we talked about Shay Renee Online. We're still pulling for her to get her channel back. Then we talked about Lyft and how they were deceiving people of how much money they could make. The Chrisean Rock made an accusation towards her sister, Takashi, that when Chrisean Rock was 7 years old, that she ate her sister's peach. That was alleged. Then Justin Combs can't pay his Porsche payments. And then Shaq said that if you are having an emotional affair or that you're texting somebody else, it's not cheating. That's what he said. And the cruise line industry is making big bank on their private hotels. So that is the show. I had a client that drive me nuts today. I need a mental break. Oh, Shay Renee got her page back. No. It's her backup channel. It's her backup channel. So Shay Renee Speaks is her backup channel. Her main page is not back up yet. But we are pulling for her to get her main page back. But her backup page, I think, is already at 1,170 subscribers. So no, Shay Renee is not back on her main page, but she is back on YouTube. So so that's her backup page. But we're pulling for her. As y'all know, I am that support brother, so I've been texting her every day, just checking in, giving her encouragement. Because what happened to her should not have happened to her, just like what happened to me should not have happened to me. It was stupid, it was tacky, and it was classless behavior. But why do you expect class from a person who has no class? So therefore they're trash. But that's neither here nor there, child. But yes, we are just being theme park nerds. So that is the show. If you want to come up, CEO Finance Queen, feel free to come on up and give your take on any of the destinations that I've reviewed or participate in the live chat. But glad to have you here. I'm almost at a 5-hour show, everybody. I'm going to get back to the let's see here. Uber is just as bad, taking 60% of the driver's money. See, listen. There was a case where I think it was in one state, Massachusetts, where you had to get a minimum wage for what you do. And that's how I honestly feel about it. Pay the drivers $15 an hour. You know what I mean? And be done with it, because you doing this is only going to drive people away from your business, So, again, child, I'm just a black man talking on YouTube. What the hell, So, and of course, I'm saying that sarcastically because I know a lot. But but yes, indeed. So, but yes, mental break. We are here to give you that mental break. We had La Renee Creole, who is a black female content creator. She does theme park news and everything in between. So she stopped by because I stopped by on her channel. So yes, so mental break is here. Get ready to love. Get ready to love, child. Maybe that's what I want to do to you, but that's neither here nor there. But no, listen. Get ready to laugh. Get ready to relax. And get ready to breathe from the day that you had. Okay. Listen, let's get back to the Disneyland Hotel right here on Brandon Lee's virtual tour live. My dumb ass, Jesus. Let's roll on.
Revered as the most complete hotel service and shopping center in the nation. But this was only the beginning, as in 1968, the Rather Corporation announced the hotel's largest expansion yet, with another tower called the Marina. However, this wasn't just the name of the tower, but would feature a man-made lake, adding even more activities, displays, shops, and restaurants to the resort. This time, the entire structure was built at once, and the new hotel expansion opened to guests in 1970.
Hang on, child. Listen, don't log off, okay? I'm not starring anything. I'm not. I'm getting back to this video. I'm literally eating pizza. And I want you to be able to relax, relate, and release, okay? That's all I want you to do. And you know I do that very well. So just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. I don't want you to go anywhere. Just chill. Anyway, y'all, let me get back to this video and be on my best behavior. I'll try to be demure, even though we all know I'm not. So, well, now that they have all these investors that went public some years ago, there's just a greed in the pocket of these Wall Street folks, and this is foul. I agree it's foul. I don't think it's right to cheat people out their money at all. You know, whether you are in retail, whether you are a rideshare person, it takes many people make the world go round. You know what I mean? So no, I don't think that's fair at all. So I don't.
There is so much to see and do. The only problem is deciding where to start. You'll be immediately captivated by our fantastic new water world, where adventure and entertainment abounds.
The Marina's tower added 300 rooms to the resort, which brought the hotel's total rooms available to 1,000, and each room contained a color TV. Again, another luxury at the time. The Marina's marina, or water world activities included paddle boating, fishing, as well as displays of the latest yachts, motorboats, and houseboats, as well as a place to buy fancy new art. It also featured a state-of-the-art video game arcade, one of the first of its kind, as video games were still in their infancy for the general public. But perhaps one of the most exciting of the additions was Dancing Waters, one of the most high-tech and advanced water shows in the nation.
The Dancing Waters. Beautiful music set to a changing pattern of multicolored fountains.
Dancing Waters, or Waltzing Waters as debuted in Germany in 1948, was a traveling water show that gained tremendous popularity in the 1964 New York World's Fair. Like many of the attractions of the World's Fair, it eventually found its way into Disneyland, or at least the Disneyland Hotel, offering nightly performances for both hotel guests and non-hotel guests. Every performance required an operator to direct the show live at a large console, in which the powerful water jets were synchronized to classical music and popular songs, such as Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Okay, it may not be that impressive now, but...
No. You see 88 lamps, 154 speakers, and 1,800 jets of water. Sorry, I'm eating. But if you think about it, though, there's this thing called the Wonderful World of Color at Disney's California Adventure. So it's funny how the Disneyland Hotel had this, and then we got World of Color years and years and years later. Okay.
But at the time, it was pretty groundbreaking. The hotel's marina expansion also featured several new themed dining experiences, such as the Shipyard Inn with its nautical displays and decorations. There was also the brand new Restaurant Row, which was essentially another expansion of the coffee house and nearby restaurants, only on a much larger and more elaborate scale. And finally, it's also worth mentioning the Convention Center, a $7.2 million complex that opened in 1972.
Now arriving, Disneyland Hotel, Anaheim, California.
The Disneyland Hotel's marina expansion became the new hotspot of the resort, and often featured special events and holiday celebrations on the same level as Disneyland itself. But it wasn't done growing quite yet. Fast forward a few years to the late 1970s, as the Disneyland Hotel would see one final and massive expansion with a third tower called the Bonita, would bring the total number of rooms at the resort to nearly 1,500 when it opened in 1978. The Bonita Tower expansion actually built upon the marina's water wonderland, featuring cascading waterfalls, intricate rockwork, and beautiful caverns, with the craftsmanship of the surrounding atmosphere on par with any of the lands found at the nearby Disney park. This extension of Waterworld also expanded the hotel's nightlife activities and breathtaking scenery, such as a state-of-the-art laser show that could be seen from miles away, or dining near dancing waters. Speaking of dancing waters, the show was given a $250,000 upgrade with new fiber optic and lighting effects that truly elevated the presentation, and again was free to both hotel guests and visitors passing through.
We've got it all, we've got it all. Beaches and paddle boats to dancing waterfalls. We've got it all, we've got it all. At Disneyland Hotel, we've got it all.
60 acres of resort pleasures and the only hotel on the monorail to Disneyland.
President Trump wants your help by voting no on Issue 1. He knows Issue 1 is a Democrat.
We've got it all.
By 1980, the Disneyland Hotel was one of the nation's most popular and largest resorts, and had become almost a theme park in and of itself. Now, it's probably more than clear by now that the resort was in a constant state of change and evolution, especially the many show offerings, daytime experiences, outdoor activities, and many, many restaurants and dining experiences. Heck, I haven't even mentioned how by this point, the massive golfing complex had all but been replaced, or the Marina's Pavilion restaurant expansion, or Tennisland, which sounds far more exciting than it actually was. So while I've done my best to cover the more drastic changes, it would honestly take an entire video series of its own to cover every single aspect of the hotel's history in detail. And believe me, I was tempted. So if you want an extremely detailed account of the hotel's evolution, I'll include some links in the description below for some additional reading, because we now come to the end of the original Disneyland Hotel, and it really began with Walt Disney's death in 1966.
I'd give anything to be there with you. But this seems to be one of those times I'm tied down here at the studio night and day.
You see, Walt Disney himself never made any attempt to buy the Disneyland Hotel, or reclaim the leased property from Jack Rather, as he owed him so much gratitude for taking a chance on the park. However, after his passing, Disney executives made several attempts to buy the Disneyland Hotel, as having the Disney name on a hotel on the Disney property but with no legal control over it was frustrating to executives. The first attempt was in the early 70s, as due to the oil and energy crisis in America, the Rather Company was facing severe financial troubles, though ultimately the deal fell through. In 1984, Jack Rather passed away from cancer, and that same year, Michael Eisner became the CEO of the Walt Disney Company and made acquiring the Disneyland Hotel a primary goal.
Good evening. Excuse me, I'm just finishing up a little work.
You see, ever since that first offer, Disney continued to try to buy the hotel, but the Rather Corporation refused to sell to Disney as they found their offers far, far too low, so Disney found a bit of a loophole. It gets a little complicated, but essentially the Disneyland Hotel was preparing for various renovations and expansions for the 1990s. However, the lease on the hotel's monorail was about to expire, and Disney was more or less clear that they planned to increase the leasing cost by an unreasonable amount. They knew that without the monorail, the Rather Company wouldn't be able to secure the bank loans for the planned additions, and would make selling the hotel to anyone but Disney almost impossible, but they still refused. So instead of buying the hotel, they proposed a joint buyout with a New Zealand company that already owned 20% of the Rather Company, to buy the entire Rather Company with a 50-50 ownership. 6 months later, Disney then bought the other 50% as owned by the New Zealand company, and by 1987 officially owned the Disneyland Hotel and all of its properties.
The Disneyland Hotel, where you can relax, work out, cut a rug, dine alone, or with friends.
The original Disneyland Hotel was left mostly intact for a little more than a decade, at least as far as the resort's many activities, restaurants, and shops, but there were a few changes worth covering. A few years after the change in ownership, many of the interiors of the hotel underwent a massive $35 million renovation, such as the hotel's various lobbies, rooms, hallways, and the convention center. It's also worth mentioning the Monorail Cafe, which was simply a retheming and expansion of the original coffee shop, but the new theme drew even more customers and was beloved by countless parkgoers over the years. The plaza had also seen many changes in its shops, eateries, and vendors, but was still an incredibly popular destination for both hotel guests and visitors passing through to the parks. Finally, the original Dancing Water Show was given another update, becoming Fantasy Waters, and now featured iconic music from various Disney films and attractions in the park. Unfortunately, not all of the changes were welcome, as Disney soon closed the top of the park elevator ride and lounge, at least to the average visitor and most hotel guests, as both were now strictly reserved for higher-paying concierge guests. Sadly, the iconic signage of the original hotel was taken away and replaced with nothing. So by the end of the 90s, you couldn't be blamed for mistaking the Disneyland Hotel for just a generic hotel and shopping center of the countless others near the park. But that was all about to change.
From the dream makers at Disney, an exciting new theme park is coming to Southern California.
The true beginning of the downfall of the original hotel came with the preparation for Disney's California Adventure and the transformation of Disneyland into a resort destination. Now, we'll be covering Disneyland's incredibly troubled multi-billion-dollar expansion in an upcoming episode, but as it pertains to this episode, part of this was to include the Disneyland Center. Of course, this was eventually given the name of Downtown Disney, and this marks the true beginning of the Disneyland Hotel's extinction. Beginning in 1999 and continuing into the early 2000s, the hotel underwent a major demolition process, where essentially everything in front of the Sierra Tower was leveled. This included the original monorail station, lobby, shopping arcade, monorail cafe and restaurant row, the shopping plaza, North Garden Rooms and South Garden Rooms, and of course the original swimming pool.
So imagine, if you will, all those additions.
Shopping arcade, monorail cafe and restaurant row, the shopping plaza, North Garden Rooms and South Garden Rooms.
So all of that had to go to make room for what was to come.
And of course the original swimming pool. Within a matter of months, virtually all traces of the original Disneyland Hotel were erased. 50 years of history reduced to piles of scrap metal and debris. Soon construction of the ESPN Zone, Rainforest Cafe, multiplex movie theater, and additional parking spaces rose from the ashes of the hotel, with Downtown Disney officially opening to the public in January of 2001.
Located in the heart of the Disneyland Resort, there's no entrance fee here. You and your family just walk right in and start the fun.
However, the wrecking ball of progress continued further into the hotel, as the marina's water wonderland, along with all of its original shops, restaurants, and activities were completely demolished. In their place was the Neverland Pool, the Lost Bar, and admittedly incredibly charming Safari Adventure remote control boat attraction. In fact, the only remnants of the original hotel were the Bonita Towers Caves and Waterfalls, Fantasy Waters, and the marina's pavilion restaurant space.
The Disneyland Hotel is so full of magic, it's hard to tell where Disneyland Park ends and the hotel begins. There's a sprinkling of pixie dust in just about everything, including the magical Neverland theme pool.
Over the next few years, the only major changes to what little was left of the original hotel were various theming and name changes. That is until 2007, as with the previously mentioned change in making the Looking Glass elevator only available to concierge guests, it was far from the popular attraction it once was, and was completely removed. A short time later, with the arrival of World of Color at California Adventure, Fantasy Waters was seen as unnecessary and was closed and abandoned, left to be reclaimed by nature. By 2010, what many saw as the last remnants of the original hotel was demolished, as the popular waterfalls, caverns, and koi pond at the former Bonita Tower were closed and paved over. On the plus side, the new water park was reimagined into an homage to the original monorail Disneyland Hotel entrance, and eventually the abandoned Fantasy Water Stadium was turned into a garden of sorts, which you can still visit today. The initial marina replacements were eventually replaced again, with other experiences such as the beloved Trader Sam's, so there's that. As far as what the future holds, the Disneyland Hotel and Downtown Disney are planned for massive changes, with only the 3 towers, the very last of the original resort, planned to be left intact. For now. Speaking of the 3 towers, okay, I really don't have a good segue for this one, and the last time a lot of you didn't particularly enjoy my attempt at humor with the little jab at Star Wars. So this time we'll jump right to the chase. I love books about filmmakers, creative visionaries, and the entertainment industry, and while I meant it as a joke in a previous episode intro, I became legitimately curious about Bob Iger's The Ride of a Lifetime.
Look at that.
Then that's the end of the video there. But yes, so Yes, I am a theme park nerd. I am guilty as charged. Guilty. Um, but yeah, like I said, move around on YouTube sometimes. You might be surprised at what you might find. You know what I mean? So I hope that Camille is still here. I hope CEO Finance Queen is still here too. Hope she actually didn't log off, child. Like I said before, I don't know how you do what you do every day. I mean, for those of you who don't know, CEO Finance Queen is a genius at finance. She does loans for veterans, and she also gives back to her community in a major way through programs and housing and all that type of stuff. So she is really, really good people. So yes. It is all good. We accept all here. We accept all. So you are fine. It's not the worst typos in the world. Yes, indeed. Yep, we are just chilling, everybody. Been here for 5 hours, 17 minutes, and 18 seconds, y'all. Just been watching different theme park videos here. Y'all can still hear me, right? Type of 1 in the chat if you can still hear me. Hopefully you can. Oh, man. Yep, just chilling. Oh, Jesus. By the way, y'all, if y'all missed our last 3 with the T, we had a good time. We were, I was singing, and somehow y'all were putting up with it. I got requests. I think I got requests from CEO Finance Queen of Randy. I can't remember his name, but I believe the children are our future, and some gospel songs and some R&B songs. It was a good time. And like I said, I normally don't sing, so I don't know what that was that night. But I guess it was just the vibe. But yeah, singing away for sure. So, yeah, that was a good time. Like I said, tomorrow morning I'll have a show for y'all. And then we'll do Real Housewives of Potomac at 6 p.m. Like I said, should be interesting. Apparently Mia be lying. What else is new? But it seems like it's a lot new on Real Housewives of Potomac, so we'll get into that tomorrow. Then, of course, y'all know I'm off on Thursdays unless there is something in the culture that needs to be talked about. And then Friday, 2 shows. Although we I don't know if we'll do a 3 with the T Thursday or Friday, but we usually try to do a bonus edition of 3 with the T during the week for y'all. So we'll see. Five people still here in the building with us. Appreciate y'all. Yes, indeed. So. Here just to you guys. Seven people in the building. Thank you so much for being here. Lord Jesus. So I'll probably take it to what? Maybe 11:40, I'm assuming, and then we'll get on out of here. But thank you to Camille. Thank you to Camille Slendor. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to CEO Finance Queen. Love you as always, beautiful. Thank you, Hawa. Karma, thank you so much. Lisa W, thank you. La Renee Creole, she's a content creator. Y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to her as well. Great content creator there. Let's see who else came through tonight. Justine Battle, thank you for being here. Erica Fleming, thank you for being here. Hopefully work went well for you. Let's see, Divine Merchants Woman 0, thank you so much as well. ADR, the legendary ADR in the building, thank you so much. Sunshine City 2020, I don't know why I can't speak. 2024, thank you for being here. Sharon Godbolt, thank you so much for being here as well. Aries Girl Podcast, thank you so much for being here. November Rain, thank you so much for being here. Bet you know now, thank you so much for being here. Robots Player, thank you so much for being here and for saying that I'm worth it. That means a lot more than you know. Let's see here. TNT G-Mom, K Cloud 43. Thank you. SAT Alberta, thank you so much for being here. Didn't need to do that, Joe. And that's still Michelle H. Tuck, P2 Ross, Tanya B as well. Thank you all so much for being in the building here. So thank you. Oh man. Hang on, y'all, one quick second. One quick second. Sorry, y'all, I had to take care of something that really matters to me. So. Oh, Lord Jesus. My Lord. Hang on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Hang on one quick second. Sorry, y'all. Just got some. Just got some news. Oh, okay. You ever get some news that shakes you a little bit? He'll be okay, right? Just gonna breathe. Still and just move forward. All right, y'all, we are almost at the 40-minute mark here. So let me read the Daily Motivator, then head on out. This has been a good show, y'all. It's been a good show. It really has. Lord. This one's going to be a good one, y'all. Let me get the Daily Motivator up for y'all. Then we'll head on out. Hang on. Sorry, hang on. There we go. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Hang on. Here we go. Okay, here we go. 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 If it will do what it needs to do. Okay, y'all. I think it's going to do it here in just a minute. There we go. Okay. Leaders think and talk about the solutions. Followers think and talk about the problems. That's a powerful quote. Well, let's do what we do with the Daily Motivator, everybody. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Tuesday, October 29th, 2024. Work of true richness. Your life deserves more. Your life deserves to be more than just a series of empty transactions. Give meaning to the minutes, hours, months, and years. Your interactions are too important to be mediated by people, systems, and devices that don't care about them. Make the effort to connect often, in person, in depth, and over long stretches of time. Life's richness does not come from the trophies or artifacts you accumulate. It comes from your participation in the creation of beauty, value, and positive experience. When you have the choice between doing anything quickly and doing it well, do it well. When convenience is in one direction and enrichment is in the other, go with enrichment. Almost all regrets are for missed opportunities, and every opportunity requires an investment of your time, effort, resources, attention, and love. Do the difficult work of true richness. It is what you do. It's what you long to do in your own authentic way, and what your life is for. Ralph Molson. You know, I received this one. I do. I'm gonna come on camera for this one because I got some things to say on this one. Work of true richness. You know, I think the work of true richness really comes from intention, right? I think a lot of times in life, you know, as you are growing up, whether you're growing up as an adult, whether you're growing up as an entrepreneur, whether you're growing up in relationships or what have you, the value of that is going to, the value of what that is to you is going to change over time. But what should never change is how you invest, but also to the diversity of that investment. So the first thing I'll say about the work of true richness is that sometimes in order for the work of true richness to matter, it has to mean something to you. That's the first thing, right? And I have to tell you that after everything that happened, you know, it did knock me off my rocker a little bit, but we're back. We're bigger and stronger and going higher. And, you know, when you get news, right, the news should matter to you. Don't be afraid of being human within how you feel, but also recognize that's not just you. So that's the first thing I would say about the work of true richness, is that in order for any work of true richness to be rich, it has to have weight to it. That's the first thing I would say. The second thing about the work of true richness is that the journey to the work of that true richness is going to require some struggle. Nothing in life that's worth something ever has came easy to anybody. If it did, everybody would be trying to do it. You know, I think of the two men, the diamond mine. One is almost there, but walks away. But as they're walking away, that man or that woman who is still chugging along, right, is right there. So recognize the work of true richness. There's going to be a struggle to get to that true richness, right? So the first thing, like I said, in order for anything to be of true richness, it's got to have weight to it. The second thing is it's going to be a struggle to get there. But the third thing is, once you have made it to the work of true richness, hold on to that. Is so difficult in life sometimes, you know, trying to express yourself without doing too much, How do you how do you navigate in a world that is divided? How do you navigate in a world that maybe a blessing has come into your life and they make you feel all these emotions, right? And you try to regulate yourself because the magnitude of who they are as a person is beyond what you can say, what you can comprehend, or what you can even showcase, right? But bigger than that, how do you navigate the work of a true richness that you never thought that you could ever experience? You do it by putting one foot in front of the other. As I'm saying it to you, I'm saying it to myself. Sometimes the hardest news to get is from the people that you love. Because at some point in time, you know, my mom has always said the hardest thing to do, the easiest thing to do is say hi, but the hardest thing to do is say goodbye, because you didn't know what the outcome would be of that hi. But once you say hi, you create such a connection that you don't want to say bye. So recognize that sometimes in a hello is an opportunity, but also too in that goodbye, there's also an opportunity. What do I mean by that? In the work of true richness, sometimes in order to get to that next level, you have to say bye to your mindset and where you've been in order to get to where you're going. And in order to get to that work of true richness, sometimes you have to say hi to what can be new. So it's a lot to balance. But yeah, so I hope that inspired you. That is our daily motivator for this evening on October 29th, 2024. Thank you to everybody who came through for this one. This was a great virtual tour live. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you will always want a blessing. Trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? Nothing be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully I spend time together. We're awesome, great together. And I always remember we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life. But just trying to regulate yourself, because you know that sometimes life has bigger blessings than just what's on social media. And also pulling for Shay Renee too. Make sure the replay is not just for if you watch it, not just for if you listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you. I value, I embrace you all. Always remember, when receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Or receive love, you gotta give it. Or obstacles you have overcome, or success you have achieved. On this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, a true relationship, friendship, or what have you, if there is not a sense of wonder, if there's not a sense of care, if there's not a sense of feeling, let it go. But if all that's there, that sense of wonder, that sense of care, that sense of investment, then invest in it. And recognize that as you are investing, it's just like a stock pick. Now, I'm not comparing relationships to stock, but follow me. There is ups and downs. There's ups and downs. There's ups and downs. There's ups and downs. But through it all, what is the consistency of that energy? That consistency is good. If that energy of tenaciousness of how excited you get is good, and that destiny of that person or what have you in your life makes you better, then hold on to that. And if it's in a transition, hold on. because real love is not defined by the quantity of things you do or how many times you've connected, but it's the quality that you invest. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings that are on the way for you, meaning all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm from.
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power.
Welcome to the scene, it's 3 with the T and we keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean. Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Ooh, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We always got it. I'll see that.
Don't you leave here today for happiness.
I want you to leave here to show
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back. Things have been a little quiet around here.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Church is Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.